our collective pursuit, technology, and leveraging its potential for sustainable future. Some people may ask, what actually is AITP? The AITP is a profession that was established as an interest group of the Nigerian Computer Society in 2018 to provide, promote, and sustain leading role expected of academia in computer arts, science, and technology. It is the collective voice and power of all academia in computer science and information technology in all the tertiary institutions in Nigeria. We seek to ensure partnership high professionals in the industry to promote and research in order to reach between academia and industries. Our hands-on skill gap workshop 2023 is in collaboration with the Digital Bridge Institute and other selected experts, which is geared towards skilled AI penetration, focusing on maximizing the opportunity in the gig economy. It is our belief that the expert will provide hands-on training to equip the participants in maximizing the opportunity in the gig economy. Our sincere gratitude goes to the chairman of the Digital Bridge Institute, Abuja, for hosting this workshop and providing an environment conducive to the exchange of ideas and knowledge. We are honored to have such distinguished institute as our host. In fact, we visited his office this morning. I think he stepped out to Kaduna. He's on this way. I would also like to express our deepest appreciation to the esteemed partners, the National Communication Commission, the National Information Technology Development Agency, NITA, the Nigerian Computer Society, which is our main pillar, and the Computer Professionals Registration Council of Nigeria, CPN. Your commitment to the advancement of technology is commendable, and we are privileged to have you on board. Our gratitude also extends to the distinguished resource persons who will bring a wealth of expertise to this workshop. Dr. Moses of the University of New York, Mr. Muiwa of Digital Tech Expert Lagos, Mr. Bara Michael from Hawaii, Nigeria, and our dear friends from the STEM side. We are honored to have you share your insights and knowledge with us. As we delve into discussion on securing AI penetration and exploring opportunities in the gig economy, let us harness the collective intelligence in this room to propel our industry forward. So, I encourage fruitful exchange, a collaborative learning and networking that will foster innovations and bring positive change. When we come for workshops or seminars like this or conference, we are expected to, as much as possible, share ideas, network with people around the country, and see that we positively impact on each other. Once again, welcome to the 5th International Workshop of AITP, and let us embark on this journey of exploration, discovery, and collaboration together. I thank you all for this.
Thank you very much, Mr. President. That's the opening remark. Okay. And also, we want to get some goodwill messages from our elder statesman. So I call on Ms. Ibrahim Tizi for his goodwill message. Thank you, sir.
One or two things so that I can test all of you. Okay. Good morning, everyone. Yes. It's a pleasure for me to be physically here this morning and to interact with you. When I saw this advert some times ago, I promised myself that I was going to be here physically for many reasons. One of which was because when in 2018, Professor Obini thought of putting together academia and making it a sub-unit in the Nigerian Computer Society, I was part of it. He invited me to, not because I'm an academic. I'm a dropout academic, by the way. Because of his affinity to me, and he thought I should be aware of him putting together academic. Thank God today, I'm sure the AIT is all around the universities in Nigeria and the impact it is making. Silent one, of course, cannot be underestimated. And the second reason I am here is because Professor Obini and Professor Baha are both my friends. And I thought being here to witness your opening ceremony will give me the opportunity to support my friends. So as you go through this workshop, which I have seen from the program is really rich, I encourage you to pay every attention that you can, because in the gig economy, there is a lot of advantage, because employers can no longer keep employees. And therefore, in the gig economy, where they engage on temporary basis based on the work at hand, it is easy for you to hire someone, even from abroad, and you finish the work. Big advantage of that for your own business and for the benefit of the organization from which you come. Once again, I thank you for this opportunity and wish you all the best as you go through the workshop. Thank you, sir.
Thank you very much, Mr. Easy, for that good message. I'll also call on Professor Afolayan Obini for his own good message.
Thanks so much, my brother, Sir Ebenezer. Good morning to you all. Brother and elder statesman, the past presidency here, and the past provost college of Fellow, Mr. Ibrahim Tizi, welcome, sir. Really, as he has said, he is really the pillar of this group. When the group was to start, he took us to Professor Yabwaka. And we went to Lagos. We went all over the country to who is who, as the past and the foundation of computer science in Nigeria. And they are all registered members of this group. All effort to nobody, but to him, to God and to him. I will say thank you, sir. I learned the president of the Nigerian Computer Society, as a Professor Aliu Sirajo was around. And I'm privileged also to be here with the president of AITP and the Provost College of Education, Hong, Professor B.Y. Thank you, sir. As we were just talking, the president DBI, who is engineer Professor Mohammed Ajia, he was just going when he started. And I just thought it is proper we allow him to rest. Then we'll go and greet him, perhaps invite him to this place. He has been a friend, and he was so supportive to this group. The first workshop started in DBI here when there was no resource, they provided almost everything. The second workshop, we took it to DBI Lagos, that he also provided everything. The past president was very supportive, and he took over and very supportive. The past and present AITP council members, I say thank you for all your efforts. Those present here and those that are here in the spirit and not in the physical. Member of DBF present, some of them, like Mr. Toko is here. Mr. Toko, thanks so much for your efforts. And it's also surrounded by one member of the council of AITP. All workshop participants, you are our esteemed honored guests. We appreciate you for coming. Without you, this workshop will never hold. So you are highly welcome. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm honored and elated to be part of the inauguration of this international workshop hosted by Academia and Information Technology AITP. AITP, an esteemed interest group of the Nigerian Computer Society, serves as a dedicated forum for academics involved in teaching information technology and related subjects across various educational institutions, including colleges of education. Thank God the provost is from College of Education, although it's also part of the university. Polytechnics, monotechnics, and universities. Notably, AITP extends its support to academic ministries and parastatals. Over the past 6 years, this group has evolved into an international organization, a testimony to the vision and dedication of both the pioneer and the current executives. I extend my heartfelt appreciation to the current president of AITP, Professor B.Y. Paha, along with his team, and commend the outstanding leadership of the Digital Bridge Institute under the guidance of its president, Engineer Professor Mohammed Ajia. Professor Ajia stands as a pillar behind the success story of AITP, and we are truly grateful for his contribution. To all the participants gathered for this workshop, I encourage you to actively engage and see the wealth of knowledge being shared. As an international event, attracting experts from around the globe, this workshop provides a unique opportunity to enhance the teaching and learning in the field of information technology. Wishing each of you a fruitful and successful workshop ahead. May your collective efforts contribute to the advancement of knowledge and excellence in our shared domain in this great country. God bless you.
Thank you very much, Professor Obini Afolayan. when he was giving his free message, one of our presenters was in, so I would like to recognize her. And the person of Miriam Imam. Okay. So yeah, I think that what you bring down. No. She will bring down like she from represent our. Okay. Thank you very much. We are getting very close to the end of the opening ceremony. And before we close finally, we want our chairman conferences to give a closing remark. I call on Dr. Mrs. Ekon for closing remark.
Good morning, everybody. Good morning. Probably my big organ and my husband's mentor. That today. I'll see you later. I got to know him while I was still a student, an undergraduate student in the university, long time ago. Welcome, sir. I'm very happy to see you in this great occasion. Thank you, our dear pioneer president, my president here present, and everybody that's present here for the workshop. I want to welcome you to this great event, and I promise that at the end of this workshop, you will have every cause to be grateful for the organizers and the academia in information technology profession. Thank you for coming. Very soon we'll go out for tea break. The cafeteria is just behind us, or downstairs. We'll take this corridor down, then we'll walk, take the staircase downstairs, then back up again in the other building. The tea break will just take 15 minutes or 20 minutes. Then we'll return back to take the next presenter, the first presenter for the day, for the workshop. Thank you very much, and I pray that you enjoy your stay here at Digital Bridge Institute. You're welcome.
Thank you very much, our chair, the company chair. You are the reason why we are here this morning, because without you putting this program together, I think myself will be sleeping in my house now. So thank you, ma'am, for putting this program together. And also, we are about closing, and we started with prayer, and we are going to end with prayer. So I'll call on Mr. Ibrahim to give us closing prayer. Okay. Let me call my secretary, Dr. Larry, for the closing prayer. Am I your secretary? Yes.
For business and not relational to provide support, we have been trying to put all to the event today. We bring you that we have to present to our field, those committed intentionally, and all the things that we for the course. If we are here, coming here to never think of your that that thing that we are going to see or people for individuals, and their
Amen.
Thank you.
Thank you very much, my own brother. So we now come together for group photograph, and then from there we move for tea break. Thank you very much. So,
Yeah, we are in
no, you can do it.
Inside, or downstairs.
Oh, we can go
Downstairs. No, we want to capture our camera.
We have to capture our banner.
Or we go downstairs. I've always been downstairs.
In Nigeria. Okay. Sorry, I'm just changing the setting. So today we're going to actually see how the RunLink software will be able to will also be able to be used across the internet. Okay, so the software itself you're using from the chip is on the Wi-Fi, and you can open the RunLink web page. And what's important is the software makes it very easy for coding. So that means that you only need, for example, 2 lines of code to create a web page for buttons to turn on and off anything. And this can be anything, even across the internet as well, as we will show you. But other technologies actually take maybe 120 lines of code and are quite difficult coding. So this makes it possible for you to do this quickly, and also to be able to expand it and to do more projects. And this gives you a competitive advantage as well, which means that you can create better projects. You can show better projects at your school, at your university, even in your jobs. You can take it to competitions, and you can win competitions too. And there are many that have taken this to the world competitions as well. Okay, so for example, we have a young inventor called Max, and he won the competition here in Australia. He built a bin which is able to take the rubbish, and this actually produces gas. So it's a bio bin project which can actually capture the CO2 to be able to be used for fuel as well. And he presented this in Australia, won the Australian competition, then went to Malaysia for the international competition, and he also won that, and he brought the trophy and the gold medal. And then in Australia, the government actually made a video of him as well. So I'll be sharing that video, and hopefully later you can also see that video where you are as well of Max. So today I want to do a live demonstration, and I will need someone over there to actually be able to open the web page on their laptop as well. So is there a laptop which is online, which is shared maybe to the projector where you are as well? Have the organizers been able to organize a person to do that?
Okay, let me enable you. Okay.
Okay, so what I will do is actually put a link into the chat and I can show you how this works live so you can connect into my controller. I have a controller here on the table. We can connect in and then control my lamp, my buzzer, and also measure the light sensor. And even the code can be done across the internet as well. Okay, so this is very important that we're able to do this. Okay, so is there someone there that can actually do that? Get some feedback.
Sorry, sir, you can share your screen now.
Okay. I actually want someone else to share the screen to me of my run link. So I want to send a link to the chat for someone to open my run link, and then I will actually step them through to show them how this works across the internet.
Okay. He has not sent it.
So is there someone there that will be able to do that?
Yes, you can send this, the link.
Okay, so I can put the link in the chat. Is that right?
Yes. Yes.
Okay, let me do that. And then I will explain actually how this works. So I'll put the link into the chat now.
Okay.
And I only want one person to open this. This is actually very important as well, that there's only one person that will open this. Otherwise, we will, if we have two web pages connected to the same chip, then one chip says, for example, lamp on, and the other one says lamp off, then we will get unexpected results. So only want one connection to this one. And then if you can share. Okay, I have put that into the chat. To Ag Baji, is that right? Is that your name? I put it into the meeting chat, the Zoom meeting chat directly to you, to Ag Baji.
It's not there. Can you just resend it again?
So who should I send it to?
Send it to the chat group.
To everyone in the group?
No, to okay. Is it okay?
Okay, so
Yeah. Agbali Alessandra.
is it you?
No.
For one of the participants.
So who should I send it to?
Yeah.
Yeah, Dr. Miro, you can actually send it into the group. You were sending it to me earlier. You can send it into the group.
Are you the one that will open the web page and do the controlling? I need to send it to one person.
You said one person.
I've already sent it to.
Okay.
Yeah.
I have posted in another group as well.
I need to send it to one person because if everyone opens this page, then this will not work. So I want one person to open it and then share with everyone on the Zoom also as well, so they can see what is happening.
I think we have the link now.
Okay. That's good. I can see this. Let me check and make sure there's only one connection. I can see 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 connections at the moment to this page. Let me see if I can change the page.
Anybody can share. Okay.
I will actually, I'll change the page. Let me just check.
Where is the movie? Where is that? The guy is
Alessandro is online. He's an online participant.
okay.
Let me just change this page. Just hold on. So can you just close that page? I'll just send a new link to you. I have too many connections. I have about 7 connections.
Okay.
So let me just
It's not the Okay, you okay?
no, just hang on. I'm just having some issues here.
Okay.
Okay, looks okay. So let me give you the link. Not used to using Zoom. I'm actually having a bit of difficulty with Zoom. Okay. Okay, please open this one. You have that one open? Agbaji, do you have that one open?
I don't have the link.
I put it into the meeting chat.
I can't find it.
Okay, let me put it again.
Okay.
Can you see it now?
Not yet.
I'm sending it to Agbaji Alexander direct message.
Okay, okay. No problem. Mr. Alessandra, please. Yeah, send the link to you.
Mr. Alessandro, can you hear Agbaji? I've left the screen.
Yes, that was good.
Listen to somebody. Listen to me.
Do you see it? Who is actually opening it? What is the name?
You can send it to AITP General Secretary. The host. You can send it to the host.
Sorry, to who?
Yes.
Yeah.
AITP.
Okay, I'll send it there. You are the one opening it, is that correct?
Okay, yes.
And
See
you'll
now.
be able to share it also on the
Which
Zoom?
of the one? Is it the one with 12 or with the one with 13? We have two now.
The 13 and
Okay, the
yeah.
one with 13. Okay.
No, you have the wrong page. Let me try again.
No, I have it now. Can I download? I have page kite.
Sorry, no, this is the wrong link that you have on the screen.
Okay.
So that is not the right page. Let me okay, try to open it again.
Are you sending another link since you say it's not the one?
No, open the same link.
Okay, I should open the same link.
Just try opening that link again. Put it into the top bar because what you have done is put into the search. Don't use the search, put it into the top bar on there. Okay, do you have it open?
You mean this one?
Yes, that's correct.
Okay.
Are you using Google Chrome?
Okay, I should use Google Chrome. Okay.
Yes, please. Can you close this one and use the Chrome browser?
Okay.
Close. Close this tab, please. Close it.
Okay, I should close it. Okay.
Okay, and open it in Chrome.
No, it doesn't grow. Yeah.
That's what we are.
No, it doesn't grow. It doesn't grow. Is it?
Do you have it open?
Not available. Temporarily unavailable.
Just the same link. Are you using the same computer? Are you using the same laptop?
Yeah, same laptop. Yeah.
Okay, just open it on the Chrome browser then. Do you still have an issue?
Yeah. Now we use Microsoft Edge.
Okay, just try it again. It didn't seem to load properly. Can you try it again?
Same problem.
Okay, just wait. Let me set the link then.
Okay.
Okay, try it now.
Okay. Okay. Yeah. Oh. Can you see my screen?
I can see your screen, yes. I do believe that someone does have it open, so this is not on your computer then. You had it open before on your computer.
I refresh it. Is it what we want?
Okay, in that case, let me send you a new link.
Okay.
Just close these, please. You have 2 tabs open at the moment. Can you close them?
Okay.
Okay, I'll send you a new link.
Okay, virtual. Have you sent it? Okay.
Yes, can you see it?
Okay, I've seen it.
You've tried to open it now, have you?
Temporarily unavailable. Okay. Let me share what I have now. So can you see what we have now?
I can see that. Can you just reload that again? Just reload it. Just wait.
Okay.
Okay, try reloading it again.
Okay.
So you don't have a Chrome browser?
I have Chrome.
Okay,
It's not
looks like
working.
it is, looks like it is opening. That's good, but it's not complete. So has your browser been updated recently? Can you try reloading it again? No, I'm still getting five different connections and problems with that. Can you go to your Chrome browser? And can you close the other one, please?
Let me use that now.
Did you close the link on the other one? Can you close the other browser completely?
Okay.
Okay, just wait. Okay, reload it. Okay, try it again.
No, I've closed the other one. I've closed this. I've closed this.
Okay, wait. So this, wait. Go to the top and put /control.html.
Okay.
Slash. You have actually reached the chip. Put /control.html.
HTML.
Yeah, enter. Okay, you have been able to reach the chip. That's good, but your computer and your browser are not loading the page correctly. So you actually have an issue loading that page. Maybe just wait. Just wait for it to load. I think it was loading. I don't think. You should have tried to reload it again. Okay. Okay, just try to reload it now. No, the run link page.
Maybe we should use somebody's system. Maybe we should use somebody's system.
Okay, can I use mine from here so I can share?
Yes.
Dr. Miro. Okay. So am I using the same link?
Just try the link. Let's see.
Same link?
Oh, same link, yes.
Okay. I think the challenge you are having is the browser.
Okay.
Is the browser. Yes, please. So, okay. So let me use this from here.
Can
I'm
you
using
share
the
it?
same-
Because I need to go to another meeting soon.
Okay.
Are you there now?
Yes, I'm loading it.
Okay.
It's coming up.
Can you share it?
So it seems you are still sharing something. Can that go off, please?
Don't think there's anything sharing.
No, you can share now. You can share your screen, please.
Okay. Just a moment.
It's, I think it's Can you share it now?
Yes, I'm sharing now.
Okay. There is in. Yes, it's in. See.
Can you see anything yet?
Click on share.
No, we can't see anything yet.
Is the sharing working for you from your end there?
Yeah, I can see. But this is still showing, I think about the same thing is showing on your now.
Wait. I'll just change the link so that it's number 11 instead of number 13.
Okay.
And please, no one else open it because I'm going to have an issue otherwise. Can you open it?
Same link. Am I using the same links?
What is your name? I can share the link to you.
This is Alexander Agbaji.
Okay, I'll send it to you. Can you see it? Do you see the link, Alexander?
Yes, I can. Yes.
Can you open it?
Yeah, I'm sharing that now. So here we are.
That is correct. Finally, thank you very much, Alexander.
You're welcome.
I knew you were the right person in the first place. Okay, so let's now continue, and I'll go through it quickly because I do need to also go to another meeting with the US. So I have a run link chip here, so it is actually being opened here. Please, no one else open this. Go to D13 because on D13 I've connected a wire, port D13, to my relay box and lamp. So go to D13, make it a digital out. Select D13, D13. On your web page, Alexander?
Yes, I'm with you. D13. Yeah.
D13, digital out. And when you see the red off button, then click it to see if we can turn on my lamp here in Australia.
Come again with the digital out, okay?
Yes, that's correct. So click
turn
the
it
red off button. Okay, I think I have a loose lamp. So my lamp has turned on. Click it again and it will turn off. And it did turn off. Very good. Excellent. Thank you very much, Alexander. Can you please type in the word lamp, lowercase lamp, into the name box? Very good. I have a light sensor on D33. Go to D33, make it analog in. So we're going to go analog to digital on the light sensor. And if I cover my hand, you can see the number actually goes up. Okay, and then down on the light sensor. This could be a temperature sensor. It could be moisture sensor, many things. Type in the word sensor into the name box, lowercase, small letters, sensor. Excellent. Okay, I'm going to also now, Alexander, give you some code. And let me just get the code and I'll put it into the chat box and you can copy it to the into the JavaScript loop box. So copy it very carefully, all of the code into the JavaScript loop. And we'll show that even we can run code from Nigeria to Australia also. Do you see that code in the chat box?
Yes, please.
Very good. So now go to the top and press run code, Okay, now when I put my hand on the light sensor, the lamp will turn on automatically, but also you will hear a voice because it says that it should send a voice to your browser to give a message. Okay. Do you hear a voice?
Intruder alert.
Okay, we cannot hear it. Are you using headphones, are you, at the moment? Okay, I'm going to take my hand off. Let me try it again.
Intruder
I believe
alert.
my relay did click. Okay. Are you using headphones at the moment, Alexander?
No, please. I'm using the speaker directly from my device.
Okay, I cannot hear it at the moment. Yeah. Okay. All right.
But I can hear it from this end. Intruder alert.
Very good. Can you now put in some code into the HTML box? I'm going to give you some code, and you can see that even 2 buttons, you can activate my buzzer here in Australia. So let me get the code for the buttons for the buzzer. We can create a web page. Only takes 2 lines of code to create a web page. Other technologies take on the Arduino, there is a 20-page document which has 120 lines of code and many procedures in 20 pages. Copy this to the HTML box. HTML. Okay, and then on the D23, my buzzer is on D23, make it digital out and type in the word buzzer next to D23, buzzer. Very good, excellent. Okay, can you click the run code again? Click run code.
Hello,
And
doctor.
then go down and take a look at the web page. So these
Hello,
2
doctor.
lines of code make 2 buttons, on, off button. So scroll down under all the port numbers, go down lower.
Hello, doctor. Please,
Go
can
down
you
lower,
start
yes,
the
good.
camera?
Now press the alarm on, click alarm on. Good. And alarm off, can you hear that? My buzzer is turning on. Click the alarm off, alarm off.
I'm not really getting it.
Very good, okay. I also want to show, okay, it is turning on again. It is very loud and it is here at night time. So if you can turn it off, thank you. Okay, let me also, I'm just going to get some code, and I'm going to also connect just with 1 line of code. 1 line of code will be able to connect the camera and also my drone as well. So I'm just going to okay, I'm just going to send that to you. Just wait. And I'm going to connect the drone. Just wait, I'm just getting the code for that as well. Sorry, just getting the code. Just want to make it easy for you. Okay, I believe that's okay. So now go to the top and press stop code. So what I will do is connect this drone to the web page. Go to the top. Can you hear me? Are you there, Alexander? Go to the top and press stop code. Scroll to the top. Press the stop code. Okay, now click the get button, get. Okay, this will get the code from inside my chip. I actually put the drone program inside the chip, and you can also send to the chip and get from the chip. So this will get the code from inside my Wi-Fi chip. Very good, excellent. Okay, so just wait and I will connect my drone now to the Wi-Fi so that you can connect to it. Let me turn on the drone and I will put it here on the floor. Okay, my drone is here on the ground. With one line of code, we'll connect into the, let me just connect the drone to the Wi-Fi and check it.
Hello, Doc. Hello, Dr. Mikro.
Yes, just
Hello?
wait, I'm connecting the drone. Can you hear me? Just wait.
Hello, Doc.
Yes, can you still hear me?
Yes,
Hello, Miro. I think he wants to pass a message across to you.
Yes, I'm listening.
Please go and tell him what you want to tell him, please.
Okay, thank
Tell
you.
Miro what you want to tell him.
Okay, thank you, Doc. Please, can you help us to go over it again because the participants are not following at all.
Oh, really?
Sorry, say that again.
I think if you don't mind, I can take care of that when he's done. He has a meeting, it's already 12 o'clock. So let him just finish with this demo. I will explain so that he can be on his way to the next meeting with the
So
US
please-
Okay, thank you
delegates.
very much. Sure.
That would be
Please
fine.
go
Thank you.
to press the run code, because otherwise the drone will actually get overheated. So we need to do this now. Press the run code button next to the stop code. Okay, now go down to the web page for the drone. And you can see the video, and press the start commands button, the red start commands. Okay, very good. And then click the battery percentage button, battery percentage on the top right. We can check the battery. Very good. Now press the takeoff button. Only press the button one time. So listen carefully and only click one time. Click the takeoff. You can see that there is a height. There is a sensor under the drone, and it will actually sense the height of the drone. So you can see the camera is actually working. So you're controlling the drone from Nigeria using the run link. So press the up button, click up, and you'll see the centimeters on the sensor. There is an infrared sensor measuring the height. So now click the up button. Okay, and you can see it is 95 centimeters. Very good. Only click it one time. Okay, so just wait. Okay. Now click do not click it again. If you click it again, it will hit the ceiling. And then click one time. Click one time, okay? Okay, very good. So now click the flip right button. Flip right. Okay. Battery percentage again, battery percentage. Check the battery percentage again. Okay, the batteries are running out. Just click the turn clockwise, turn clockwise. Okay, so it's now actually pointing to the poster. Very good. Click the land button, click land. Okay, what I want to show you is that there is actually code to also make this automatic. When I put my hand on the sensor, the lamp will turn on. It will say intruder detected, sending security drone. So the run link can control the drone automatically. So I'm putting my hand on the sensor, okay, and the lamp will turn on. There will be a voice heard in Nigeria. Maybe you can describe the voice that you're hearing. It is sending the drone automatically to take a video of the intruder to send to the police. Okay, excellent. Okay. All right. When I take my hand off the sensor, then it says intruder gone, and it will land automatically. Okay, very good. So, Alexander, what did you hear on the voice? What did you hear on? Just explain.
Okay, so simply it's when your hand went over the buzzer and the drone was engaged, it said intruder. I didn't get that clearly, but it notifies that there's an intruder around, basically, and then yeah, and then when you wipe your hand over it again, it landed.
Okay, very good. So what I want you to do is go to the JavaScript loop so that we can see the easy coding to automatically control the drone as well. So you can see it there. Do not scroll up, just leave it there. And you can see it says if analog sensor is greater than 80 and the commands are active, turn on the lamp. And you can see one line of code which says intruder detected, sending security drone. So 2 lines of code for the speech. So make it speak, and then it simply says drone takeoff, drone up 30, drone CW 360. So it's very easy coding even for students. So that is the demonstration today. I think give a hand to Alexander. Thank you very much, Alexander, for helping us when we had some technical difficulties. You came to our rescue and we're able to show this demonstration from Nigeria to Australia. Okay, so thank you very much.
Thank you to you too, and for all you have taught us here from Stem Cell. Thank you. It's indeed a privilege.
And thank you very much, everyone in Nigeria.
Thank you. Thank you.
Okay, so goodbye from Australia. Thank you. Okay, bye.
Thank you, Miro. Thank you for coming through.
Thank you, Evan.
And warm wishes for your next meeting.
Setting this up as well. Thank you.
You're welcome. Dr. Sompon will join us later in the day.
Okay.
Well, yes, I don't know if you want me to review what he has presented to us just now, for the sake of those people who did not quite understand what he did.
Okay, yes, please, you can review it for us.
Okay, all right, thank you. We are sorry that the internet did not really, the browser did not really cooperate on time. So we lost so many minutes. One of the technological issues. Anyways, the idea behind here is to use fewer lines of code to achieve the results. For those of you that you are experts, you would have laid hands on several many languages that you use or several other technologies, and you realize that you engage very large number of lines of code. And whenever there is a problem, it's very difficult to really troubleshoot and know exactly which line had a problem for you to rectify it. So in this case, he only demonstrated to us how we can engage Internet of Things over a distance, however long or however far, so long that we are using stem cell. This is very, very useful because it has a microchip that came with it. So it's an added advantage, it's an hedge. So in the component motherboard, the ES32W, there is a microchip Wi-Fi that is embedded. And so the crosstalk, everything is in there. And that was why when the get button was clicked, all the coding in the drone, that was an educational Trello drone was imported on the Runlink platform. And if you study that Runlink platform, just by typing www.runlink.com, it will lead you to that. And I will share some things with you that we can practice on our own to see the versatility of that platform. So maybe I can also share my screen. I wouldn't know. Let me try. Okay. So when you click on the get button, there is this part of all the languages written on that Trello drone was imported. So if you go to www.runlink.com, you will see this, what I am showing now. At this instance here, in this corner, there is a user. So we can try on our own to click on the user so that we can, on our own, after this workshop, engage with this Runlink platform. If you click on the user, it will show that way you can register your details, for example. So if you are there, you register, and you create your password as a new user. For example, you say register, but I already have my own password. So I can easily, I think do I remember my login details. So if for example, I remember, it's been a while that I used it last. If I remember along the line, I'll let you know. So it takes us to that page where you have the raw link display. And in that raw link, we have several aspects. The language, basic language is the CSS, the HTML, and the JavaScript. So if you register here, you have 3 months free user access, which can be extended. If they realize you are doing lots of projects with it and you are saving it, you can ask for extension and they can extend it beyond that 3 months. Now, with one or two lines of code, you can on a lamp. So when you on that lamp, with another few lines, maybe 3 more lines, you can engage a buzzer. And with a few more lines, maybe another 6, you can engage a drone. So what he did first of all was to engage some ports on the stem cell microcontroller when he was saying D13, D23, D33, where he has put in the pin, the sensors. Any sensor, even Arduino sensors can be useful. So whenever you connect it and you click on or off, it will control the lamp. Let's say you named it as lamp. To switch on the lamp, switch off the lamp, no matter where the lamp is, however far away. Then you can engage a buzzer alarm. Then you can switch on any device. So you now finally combine all the 3 functions to mean that for the lamp, for example, if an intruder is coming and is detected, you have set a threshold in the coding to say if the light illumination goes below so let's say 80, or maybe a shadow falls on it and it rises above 80. No, there was a reading showing on that platform telling you how well illuminated the area was. Once that threshold is crossed, you engage the lamp to switch on, and automatically also to feed into the buzzer alarm to let people know that an intruder has come there. And as soon as that happens, you can engage a drone. It lifts up and begins to record short videos, take snapshots of the intruder, and it can follow the intruder wherever they turn. And when that happens, it's possible for you to engage a nearby police station for a rapid response effect, so that they can send the GPS coordinates of the intruder, that location of where maybe it's a farm, maybe it's a laboratory, whatever it is. Then they get the GPS coordinate. They can quickly come over there. They have the picture of who to see, who to arrest. So that's the essence of what he did. And he just showed us the crosstalk. So if you study the code, you realize the languages. It goes above 80, for example, switch on the lamp. Something similar to what we have in our cars. Nowadays, if the illumination outside is dropped, maybe it was evening or it was early morning, you see the headlamps go on by themselves. And we have some houses that when people come near, they'll define the perimeter, and that is when the security lights come on. And when the person moves far away beyond the perimeter that has been defined, that threshold, then it goes off. So that can do light saving. So there are many benefits to the use. Then it showed us the height of the drone, because this stem cell, the rolling platform, allows for sensing. You do data sensing, the data logging, the control can be done on that interface, and you can save. On that platform, there is a place you can save any work you do, because it has this website portion embedded in it. You can generate histogram, pie chart for whatever you have measured. And that's the flexibility, giving us fast and easy coding. And with this technology, we are able to achieve projects faster than some other programming languages, which take very long lines of code. I don't want to eat too much into our time. Maybe I should just stop there. I hope it's a little bit clearer. So I will share some things in the chat box for us to try. We have some 7 free projects we can try on our own. I guide you how to register and use that Runlink platform. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Dr. Ajayi.
It's a pleasure.
Okay, so please, we also need you to send us your PowerPoint presentation so that the participant can follow it up also. Thank you, sir.
All right, I'll share that. Second.
Okay. Good afternoon once again. We are continuing this workshop. So I want to bring up another presenter this afternoon. I'm bringing up Marian Imam from Okay, Marian Imam from Malawi. Please, you can come on the stage. Thank you. Okay.
Actually, the theme of this workshop and the test of presentation, which is secure AI penetration in maximizing opportunities in the deep markets. I'm going to talk about how to use AI to maximize the opportunities in the deep markets. But before that, I'd like us to get familiar with artificial intelligence and the So artificial intelligence.
Next slide.
Okay, sorry, I'm coming. Let me quickly share the screen first.
Artificial intelligence is simple terms. It's simulated human intelligence. This just means that the machines have ability to perform the human cognitive ability that is needed in the human mind. Abilities like the capacity to learn, to reason, to perceive the environment, interact with the environment, make decisions, and so on. So in general, AI is divided into two. You have strong AI and weak AI. We are more familiar with the weak AI because that's what we've been able to achieve. So the weak AI cannot display the full spectrum of the human cognitive ability that I mentioned earlier. So it develops techniques that allow machines to perform quicker than humans, but it's still limited, can only perform limited set of operations. So the goal of AI is to get to a point to progress that we can communicate with machines as sentient. They are driven by emotions and they can perceive their environments. They are pretty self-aware. But this is just a physical computer. We're not going to achieve that. It's still obviously in research. So that's the strong AI. It's the kind of project is strong. So hopefully, like with progress in research, we'll be able to achieve that in the company. So I'll talk about a major disadvantage of artificial intelligence. I know a lot of us might be interested in building our own models and building our algorithms. And I think it's a major disadvantage to look out for because this is the AI bias. The dependency of your algorithm to reflect the human bias. So basically, if the data you train your algorithm is biased, it will reflect in your model. So, and in this age of increasing representation, diversity, inclusivity, it can put a huge problem. For example, if you use a biased data to train the facial recognition system, it might recognize white people and young people of color. So that might pose a huge problem to your organization. Let us look at 3 AI bias examples that I can find in the The first one is depicting skills as purely male. So according to a 2016 study, only 18% of the images that came up under the search term for CEO were females, even though just in the US, there are up to 27% of females as females. So obviously, this research was conducted and revealed that Google online advertising displayed that a high-paying position were more advertised males than females. So the algorithm assumes that males were the ones with more high-paying positions. So the second one I'm looking at is basically the American healthcare system. So in 2019, researchers found out that an algorithm with the US hospital to determine whether patient would require further medical care, favored white patients over the black patients. This is because the expense of the healthcare basically determines if you need more healthcare, and black people were not paying like the data is used their past expenditures, and black people were not paying for extra healthcare because of racism in America. So the data was biased against black people, so it affected the algorithm when introduced in the hospital. And that was that shift, and able to reduce the bias by 50%. The third one is Amazon's hiring algorithm. So Amazon discovered that the new system they created was evaluating applicants for software development jobs at technical positions. The only thing was biased against women. So this was because their computer models has been analyzing resumes for the day, and it spots similarities between the applicants' resumes, and most of them were new. So it was just showing, it was detecting the male dominance in job roles. So Amazon's algorithm learned that male applicants were prepared and ended up penalizing resumes and showed that applicants were female or probably female. So I'm sure that that's most of what I'm talking about are algorithm related bias. You can also have societal bias if the person creating the algorithm has the bias against the certain thing, right? So reflect the algorithm. This are all AI technology, natural language processing, image processing, machine learning, and deep learning. One of the reasons deep learning is still very in research. It's one of the reasons we do not progress strongly because we still don't know a lot about the brain. There's still a lot of things that even the doctors don't know about the brain. They have to think about machine interaction and inputs. Now let's think of the gig economy. So gig economy is just a job force, the labor workforce that relies heavily on temporary and part-time positions that are held by freelancers or independent contractors. So these people, they are not full-time employees. They have the advantage of flexibility and independence, but the disadvantage is that they don't have the job security or benefits that full-time employees have. So often, gig economy often involves connecting clients and customers through an online platform, and that means it's more popular among them. So gig workers are generally divided into 4 segments. According to the 2016 McKinsey Global Institute, we have approximately 8,000 US students. We have the free agents. These ones have gig work as a preferred choice, and they are probably income. That's their main source of income. We have the casual earners. Gig work is their preferred choice, but obviously just the inside main, just like side income because of lack of job security. And then we have the financially strong. This one have as their supplemental income, but they are only doing it out of the system to make ends meet. And the reluctance are this is their main source of income, and they are giving out of the system because maybe they are struggling to find a job and a full-time job. Next question. Now we're going to go to the main topic of this presentation, which is how AI can maximize video opportunity in knowledge. So AI can basically become more efficient, competitive, and successful by giving them ways to leverage technologies. And help them expand their areas. Let's look at some practical examples. Developing intelligent platforms to match the workers with clients by way of optimal marketing to supply and demand. So I don't know if you guys are aware, there are already intelligent platforms that are available for clients to work, and you can review your clients, or clients can review their workers. So this helps improve the profound reliability. So using machine learning-based approaches, AI can help optimally evaluate, match, and assign job tasks. So example of this, of fiber, you can do different work like typing, coding, but Uber and Bolt are more transport-based, and delivery is not in Nigeria. It's for going to like stores to help people buy things. Uber and Bolt are more transport-based, while fiber are more diverse. You can do anything with them. Okay, then another way AI can help you by optimizing your schedule. So AI-powered tools can help you look at your calendar. It can help you analyze the time, your energy levels, the time you are more efficient, and then to advise you on what time to take to work on specific tasks. So obviously we have this, like now the Apple Watch can help you track your energy levels. So doing this over a period of time to track your data and to help you plan out that from past data, it help you to know what time works best for you and the energy levels are the highest. I went to one of the sorry. Analyzing areas of growth. So AI can help you provide insights and past works to tell you where to do, like maybe communication, efficiency, or the time. So by identifying this area of growth, people can focus on developing the skills they lack and improve their competitiveness in markets. So the next one is better service rate according to market data. A lot of us tend to undervalue our services. So AI can help you analyze the market data. It can tell you what your service is price, like the average price of your services in the market. And this will give you a range of, so it will help you not undervalue your service or overvalue. So help you right there. I don't know if anyone can do right now. You can't, even if you can negotiate the price, you can't go to a particular amount of seconds, and you can't go over the amount. So this rather gets the fair price. Then analyzing online presence about markets once. Previous.
This.
Yes. So AI is playing a role in every single one in their personal brand. So if you have your own business and want to build you need to build your personal brand to show you how your online react to your people are more interested. How your presence and it's all yourself. So by following these recommendations, big workers can increase their visibility and credibility and hence secure more. The AI translation. This helps break down the geographical barriers. Obviously, give work if you are working in Nigeria, you may find more more clients that are in Nigeria. If you have a client that's in, let's say, China, obviously there's a language barrier. So the clients are willing to work with someone that communication lines a barrier for them. So this AI translation increases the job talent pool for clients, and it also increases the job markets for freelancers. So the global reach provides workers with a wider pool of job opportunities and businesses with a broader talent pool. To predict market trends, obviously, we always need to skill or learn a new skill. So AI will analyze what has been trend for the past what might be trending. So if you're lacking skills somewhere being trending, so all you need to do is upskill, learn a new skill. If you already have the skills, but are not, let's say, expert skills, you can upskill. So this kind of big workers deciding what to learn, upskill or skill, maybe then they upskill edge in the market, in the job market. Collaboration, I haven't seen any intelligent platform that does this, but as we're all like creating new algorithms every day, maybe you can implement it. You can create an intelligent platform if the client has a key and you lack such specific skills. So that you can work with someone that has these skills so that together right work. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you. It's time for question and answer. I don't know. Do you have anything? Okay.
My whole question here is, you mentioned about doing AI and from AI. And I've been using some AI, and I don't know which one is the way I want it and how to identify. Like Google Bard, ChatGPT, Think, and anyone that don't mention.
So all of them are basically under only AI, like strong AI. We haven't got it strong yet because strong AI basically means like you are talking to the computer that is driven by emotions. It's fully self-aware. It can make decisions. Obviously, AI can make decisions themselves. But I'm talking of basically as if you're talking to a human being, and there is no computer that has been able to fully display that level of cognitive capability.
I think recently, we've been having some human being kind of factors, robots. Yeah. What do we categorize? Give me a week of strong.
Yes, because it's still not a human being. It is limited by.
But they have cognitive ability to not think and respond.
Not like as a human being. And like if it is able to act like a human being, like you do not need to. It learns on its own. It's working, interacting with people. It can feel empathy. Or let's say an animal on the streets that was like you can feel empathy. If that is the strong AI, it has not been achieved. And I feel like one of the reasons hasn't been achieved, like I said before, we haven't discovered, like there's still a lot to do about human beings. So we can't implement that into a robot yet. Because even the people in the medical field, they are still lacking knowledge of everything in human being. Also, we're still lacking, we don't know everything about us, human being, so we can't implement what we don't know into it. They are very intelligent. Let's say they are in form of strong AI, but not in its true form of what we know such.
Any other questions?
Online, please. Any question? Online, please. Any question? Thank you very much.
There's no question from my end.
Okay. You have the floor, please.
No, I said there's no question from my end. We're with you guys.
Okay. Thank you. So we are still going to continue with our presentation. I have the singular honor to bring to this podium this afternoon Dr. Moses Eprion from the University of New York. Okay.
Okay, okay.
If you can slow down this one, if
How long will it
yes, depending on the speed of the system, open the Zoom here, send the address, and put there, you get it. Or you copy it. No, from the point to a system. I think it's on the Zoom. You can connect from Zoom. You can connect on Zoom. You can connect. I will connect on Zoom. Share screen. Yes. Okay. You share screen. You connect on Zoom and share it. Yeah, share screen. No, if you're on level flying, it's allowed. It's when you are flying, when you are picking up, when you are landing, it's not allowed.
What will not allow it into the aircraft?
No.
You don't allow it into the aircraft.
No, it's not taking the aircraft. Go into the aircraft with this. No, you are talking about no, it's inside my system.
It's coming from not
It's going to be I will bring it up. Understand.
How do we get into the
Just sometimes you create problem by topic. That will tell you create problem by topic.
Sabi? We put them on
No, problem. Just because
Notice, you remember she did.
Where to sleep away?
Yeah, they good people. I've never heard like 2 hours. My time is 8 o'clock. Now, I think today, what you offer around 1 o'clock, they do find what to do.
Yeah,
Go back,
copy me.
they give me it. If we deny media content, I think that's the case. No, because to make me relax and
Yeah,
I don't know if it is.
Yes, I want to. So what I just what I told my wife is that I'm praying all these years that they're taking drugs. You are on now, sir. That it will make you very. So you can start presenting. I will share this screen. So you can also share screen from there.
No.
Yes, you can proceed, sir.
Thank you, the organizers of this workshop. I am Dr. Moses, partner of this science.
Yes, sir.
Collaborations between several disciplines. And these collaborations made possible by my ability to use data analytics. So I specialize in data analytics and exploration. I also specialize in intelligent systems and speech technology. So I can easily tell when the data is stored. So by looking at the relationships between the variables, and then know when the data can lead to precise prediction. So that today I am presenting AI-driven application using simulating. But first, before that, I want to assume you know simulating. So I'll take you through the process of designing the simulation system for a simple clean system. So we want to design a set of objects that can help us simulate a single key system. Let's before the practicals, because I will go through the practicals and then take you through the steps. So let me first of all introduce you to
the application will make use of. It is embedded inside a matrix laboratory.
Thank you.
So it's called Simulink. Simulink is one of the most dynamic and resourceful applications. It is basically an object-oriented language.
So it's basically an object-oriented simulation platform that incorporates MATLAB and a model design system. So the principle of Simulink is an interface that consists of graphical blocks and a collection of block libraries that may be customized. So Simulink's interactive nature encourages us. So Simulink's interactive nature encourages you to experiment where you can likely change settings
and quickly observe what, of course. So what Simulink does is you have a set of objects, and then you have a model, a new model interface. When you load the objects into the model interface, and then you connect them, each object, those are object-oriented programming principle, as encapsulates a set of codes. So you don't need to write the programs for them. It is just for you to identify which model blocks are responsible for their simulation. So we also look at that. But for the sake of for those who don't know MATLAB, first of all, you need to have that program installed. That's MATLAB. Any version is sufficient. Like I tried to read around MATLAB 2028. I used 2015 to develop the example I had. But I had some difficulties recognizing picking the models. So some of the models were not there, maybe they were not selected. So I had to use an equivalent block. So I will delve into that. So if you don't see, we have many what we call scope blocks. So we have many of them. But if you don't find one of them, you can use the default. And I will also tell you how that works. So to access the Simulink toolkit, you must first of all load MATLAB. So you simply double click or maybe click on that icon. It has an icon I'll also show you when you do the practice. When you double click it takes you to the environment. And in the MATLAB environment, you have about sometimes 4 or 3 default sections. You can either see the command window, or see the workspace and then the editor window used it before. So you can load Simulink from in two different ways. One, through the command window, you can simply type Simulink, and then you can open the model environment where you can load the browser. For 2015, it's pretty simple. So you can do that, but for 2020, you'll see how that works since that point is solved. So we will model a simple problem first. And then by tomorrow, we'll then design secure AI system, simulate secure AI system. But before I do that, we'll have to look for the models. There are certain blocks I need which will search for them later, so that tomorrow it will be simple for us to load these blocks. But to enable you to have an idea of what we do tomorrow, I'm going to present the modeling of a simple queue system. So what I want you to do is imagine a restaurant where customers where customers going to serve. So we have about 10 seats and decks. So customers come into the restaurant to serve. It's only 10 customers that enter first. The rest must wait. The queue is from outside, from incoming population. Now let us assume that the queue that's formed takes only 5 customers. Then you have only a small sheet. Here customers that wait. And the first 5 customers or 10 customers enter the restaurant. It's down. There are only 5 serving points. So I have 5 serving servers. I'm not defining the problem. So during the service, each customer spends on the average 10 minutes. 10 minutes. Each customer spends on the average 10 minutes. Maybe in parallel. So you want to do that at the end. Let's assume we are simulating for 500 minutes. How has this system worked in terms of? So we look at certain parameters like how efficient is the server and the servers. So we look at that. We look at the average waiting time. So the customer that waits from the inception of the system, about 500 minutes, that will take. So if you want to simulate for 2 hours, then we can say how many minutes? 120 minutes, up to maybe 500 minutes. So we want to look at holistically how this system fared with these parameters. So that's the problem. So we'll open the
we sent this into your platform, the presentation. So you can follow from there. If you have MATLAB on your system, do you have it? You didn't install
now let me.
You're supposed to do that yesterday.
When you type Simulink on the command window, this is what is brought. This is what is brought untitled Simulink or model development environments. So this model development environment is blank. So what you see is a blank screen. I'm just keeping this model to replicate. I've already designed it. So I'll take it one after the other. This is the model I'm running. So I've implemented from the volume population to the server. So I'll pick them one after the other. So that tomorrow, when we speak when we talk about the block, we will understand and know which block to do. So I will replicate this design here. So if you are just loading, you see a blank screen. So this is the model development environment, just like a plain sheet. Maybe when we are an architect or maybe an engineer across the model. Now, what we need next is the library browser. So you can get that from this. You can point to that this is the library browser. So you just click on this, the library browser, and this window will come up. This library browser contains all the blocks you need. So a simple technique is, if I can imagine what, if I can imagine the problem, then I can look at the search section here and then type in freely. Certainly the blocks will appear. Type in freely, if you don't have prior knowledge about Simulink, you can begin to build your model from scratch. But here I have prior knowledge and I will guide you on this. Now, what I want is, I want to develop or a block for the calling population. So people visit the restaurants. So I need what we call a generator. So people visit the should I call it an infinite people, persons visit the restaurant. So in Simulink, we call that a generator. So what we will do is an entity generator. So whenever you are simulating a queuing system or a system you want to generate random numbers that has to do with people, remember it's an entity generator. So it has to do with queuing system. It may also be used by in other simulations, related simulations, where you have to generate entities. So what I will do first is to go here to the search. I don't need to go through the blocks because there are so many. So I just go here and then type entity generator. Entity generator. Now it comes on. So this is the entity generator. That's the entity generator. The entity generator simulates the customers, the arriving customers. So it simply now tells you how many customers arrive in a certain number of minutes. So I will pick this generator. You just pick it, it's simple, and then drop it. That is my entity, my first entity.
the customers arriving in that system. Right. Now, the second thing I need to do is I want to put life into this block. And putting life into the block means specifying the attributes of this generator. I want to tell the block, I want you to behave like a time-based generator. Your ability is to generate time of arrival. So each time a customer arrives, let me see, maybe 5 minutes, 10 minutes, and so on. So simply double click on that entity. When you double click, it comes up with the parameters window. So to put like to specify the parameters of that entity. Now, what's the default generation method is time-based. Time-based. Yes. So I allow it time-based. So I want the generator to behave and simulate each time the customer arrives. Then there is what we call the time source. So what I want at the end is a graph. So I activate what I call the signal port. Signal port. You have dialogue, you have signal ports. So I want at the end, you should be able to give like a sort of signal of the plot. So that's the signal plot. Then I can also go to statistics. And in the statistics, I may want to know the average intergeneration time. So in a whole, if I simulate 500 minutes, I want to see how it fares from the first minute to the last minute. So it will give me a plot. It is the signal plot that enables that. Otherwise, you will see that plot. So it accumulates the signals across the time and then plots it for you. So I've done 2 things to put life into this block. Number one is that I make it a time-based generator because I want to understand at the end, given the maximum time, how are the customers fared. So then I now look at the statistics, and the statistics I've chosen is the average intergeneration time. So when I'm done with that, I simply apply. So note, in this block, something has popped up here. So this is my calling population, which may be infinite until I simulate the stop time. I can tell 500 minutes, 1,000 minutes, and so on. So I don't know what goes on. I can't. So I simply say, call it from an infinite population. So deal with my stop time until the time finishes. Don't stop. So you'll see how that works. Now, this is the output. This is the output. We are going to connect the output to something. This is that parameter we call the average intergeneration time. Right. So let's proceed. Now, when customers arrive, the next segment of that system is the queue.
So before you deal with this system or before you develop any system, first understand that system in real life. So when customers come in, what do you see? I told you there is a space outside where only 5 customers are staying. That space is a queue. Not all of them can enter at the top. So some will come and stay, maybe some will leave. So we want to model that environment. So that particular space is called the queue. It's called the queue. So we'll pick that means we have different types of queue. The queue here is the first in, first out. That means as customers come in, they are serving. So the first customer comes in, served first before the last. We can also simulate priority queues. But in this instance, we are simulating the first in, first out queue. So you go to the search space. Because we are dealing with the entity, I can simply say, I need a queue. Because it's a queuing system, so I can simply type queue into that box. So I type entity queue. Entity queue. Press enter. So we have two things: entity, multitask, and entity queue. So the queue here is first in, first out. So I just take it and then drop it side by side. Why I drop it side here is when customers come in, and I'm trying to simulate the environment. So I have a physical restaurant. So I see a space, then people go inside. So when customers arrive, if the inside people can wait. So that's what I'm doing. Customers arrive, this is where they wait. So what you do next is simply connect the output of the entity generator to the input of the people queue. So I just drag it, it's simple, leave it, drag the output to the input, and then leave it. MATLAB, simply automatically connects it, meaning that customers arrive and then wait. Now let's also give life to the entity queue. When you want to specify the parameter, keep that to double click on it. So that's how we specify the parameters for each block you pick. Specify the parameters. The parameters are easy. You can, if it is difficult, you can maybe browse for it and let's see if it's complex. This one is not complex. The parameters we have here tells us what is the capacity of that queue. So each queue has a capacity. So if that queue is only 50%, then the capacity is 50. It means that when customers arrive, 50 people can wait outside. But in this case, I told you only 5. So I can simply go in here and type 5. That's the capacity of the queue. Yeah, so next I can say, okay, for this queue, let me see. I'm still modeling what the environment is. So I can go to statistics to see what Simulink has for me. In the statistics, it has the number of entities departed numbers of entity in block, average wait time, average queue length, number of entity extracted. So it may be interesting to know the average wait time, maybe, and the average queue length. So Simulink has those information parameters for me, just for you to select. So I select the average wait time and the average queue length, and then simply apply. Right. So again, whenever you select a parameter, expect that those you will have an output from those parameters. This output is different from this. It's like a major line guiding the queue. So this particular queue leads you into the restaurant to be served. This particular one are just like some ports you want to connect some visualization block to, and I'll see. I'll show you how to obtain that. Now, the next is people leave the queue to be served. So the next thing we need is a server. So you must be familiar with the different must be familiar with the conceptual model of that system. So in a queue system, the people that serve is are called servers, right? Maybe whatever name, maybe even teller. We know they are servers if we want to model or have a conceptual system. So I can go here and then type server. Then we type server. So simply this model was not just, they've studied the different systems. So they've known the parameters, they've known the exact blocks. So it's for you to understand that concept and conceptual system of that environment you are dealing with or domain, then key the right keyword. So even if I didn't understand the blocks, this is my first time. At least I will still knowing the concept of QBR server. So I type in server. Certainly, you will see the various blocks. So there is what we call entity server here. The blocks here are also different from 2015. So 2015 you see something else, the equivalent of server. So we have an entity server here. I can connect the queue to a symbol. So people leave the queue into the restaurant where they are served. So I can give life to the server by double clicking on it. And then I say that the capacity of the restaurant takes 10 customers. So I type in 10 as capacity. So that's one of the parameters. Now the service type, I can say each customer spends, I say 10 minutes. So we have 10 seats. And then each customer takes 10 minutes. So that's why I've entered 10 and 10 here. Right.
let's look at the statistics. The statistics that is interesting here is utilization. So I can get the utilization. I can even get the average wait time. Maybe people finish from the restaurant and still waited. So whoever waited, we can know the average wait time for all the customers. Then let's deal with utilization. So I can just click utilization or check utilization and then click apply as the statistics. Yeah, so we've specified the number of customers in this. So for MATLAB 2020, you'll see the number. So I've entered 10 here. It means that there are 10 6 or 10 7 in that system. Then what about let's look at the this is service capacity, sorry. Service time, each customer spends. The service capacity, I said there were 5 servers. Service capacity is 5. And each customer spends 10.
But what we appear a good people.
Okay, so we are done with the environment or domain. So we have the source generator. We have the queue, which is a first in first node, and then we have the restaurant, the customers served. Now, what we want to add next, so we are done with the blocks. What we want to do next is to now have visualization blocks, so that we can see it in form of a graph or displays. So I go here, each of these, or the entity, I can then look for, scope. Simulink has a block called scope. That's so many scopes. So we look at the scopes blocks that can help you to visualize what you've done, the outputs, what you've done. So I just type scope. Then I see the simplest scope. So what I do next is you can pick this scope and keep it everywhere I have the parameters. For each parameter, I put the scope. Like for the FIFO parameter, I have 2 scopes. So I can simply connect the first parameter to the scope and connect the second parameter to the scope.
Thank you very much, our presenter. Please, we want to go on a short break for our Muslim brother so that we can go and pray. And then we'll take that break along with our lunch. Then we'll come back and train again. Thank you very much. Under 2 weeks, I paid them 400,000 to provide Google materials. But what shall I for the for my please, sir. I don't see anyone and we're going to expand. Yes, so that's what we have been doing. So I think we will not go for lunch. You guys can go for lunch. We'll try and see how we can install this so that we can follow, which is better. So follow. Let's thank you, sir.
I want to see that. Where to buy this is although
I stopped there because of prayer. Yes, and then from there they'll go for lunch.
Yes, yes, yes. She's almost here.
Okay. So that we will after the lunch.
Yes, we have done that.
Yes, I've done that today. I can stop. Online participant, please. We are going for prayer, and then from prayer we'll go for lunch. So please, we are coming back after lunch. Thank you very much. Online, please. Thank you very much. So,
mi mo bọ́ sí jí gbogbo pọ̀ tí mo fẹ́ fi ṣe káìsì.
Níbo?
Ní ìwọ.
Nílé.
So, one bit to twice.
Right, let's simulating this design is simple now. So I have a run button here. It's a button that called run. And then I can specify the stop time. Stop time means if I put 500, then I'm simulating for 500 minutes. If I 120, I'm simulating for 2 hours. That means if that system runs for 2 hours, how will the performance be? So let us run.
Yes, are you
So when you click run, let's now look at parameters.
Are you here? Okay.
We can then double click on each of the minimize them. Let me activate them. So you can double click on each of these and see how it works. That's one of them. I'll explain that when I'm done. These are the parameters. So it's simple because only that for the simulation, the partner generates the data for you, or simulating generates the data, and then plots the graph. You can as well write a full-fledged program from scratch for this system. And Simulink gives you the opportunity to simulate any system you want, provided you know the distribution. So let's look at the various components. This is let's start with scope. The first scope is the Q length. So I can look at the Q length, which is this. Format the axis. So the Q length is simple. Between the 0 time and 2 hours, what happened was at 10 minutes, the inflow. So given this system was slow, so it now moves and then stabilized. That's a simple description of the. Since I use random number, it doesn't have a distribution. It's just uniform random numbers. That is the first scope. The second scope is the waiting time, the average waiting time in Q, and that is this. Let me also so that's the average waiting time between 0 time and 2 hours. Customers wait well. The waiting time of customers is slow, and then it goes as it's approaching. So it's increasing as it's approaching 2 hours. The performance is increasing. So we find out that more customers, it's increasing in this case. More customers went or approached that restaurant or service. So the third one is what I may call the arrival rates. So the third one is the arrival rates. So 2. Similarly, the arrival rates, yes, also models the waiting time. This one, I don't know this one is. Maybe I don't know what it's going to be. It means some people, maybe, but it is also modeling with that. So as people come, they wait. Maybe if we were also, there is a portion that has to do with people dealing the system. So if you look at that parameter, it's okay. Maybe you only want at most, okay, maybe 2 people that, or some percentage that you see the model too. And then you can interpret. Then the last one is utilization. What's the percentage? What's the efficiency of that system? That is the thing. Yeah, since it's not following a particular distribution, then it's somehow stable. Stable at 0.8. It's even 100%. Started. That means the system was effectively utilized. So, and it's from the outset, because starting from 0.0, so it rose up to 0.1. And if I was modeling maybe an exponential service rate, it may have been something like this, or maybe curve. So in this case, I was just using a simple random number service generator. That's why we have a constant here. So it's pretty simple to work with signaling, provided you want a standard environment or the conceptual model about that environment. When you are done with understanding the conceptual model or replicating the model in words, then the next stage is look for equivalent block, provided they are found in simulating. And I know simulating covers a lot of problems. You even have biomedical problems and so on. So just for you to discover what problem you have and match it with the simulated environment. So tomorrow we'll look at the secure AI simulation. I think this night or this evening, you can try to replicate what we've done by using the material I gave you. Maybe I can also update the material because there are differences here. Will give me the blocks to work in. So thank you.
Thank you, sir. Thank you so much. I call it my professor. He's a mentor in my University of Uyo, and a very good guru. We call him Guru. I'm even surprised that Oga Moses is talking, because usually in school he's a very quiet and silent man. You hardly hear his voice. Thank you so much, sir, for that wonderful presentation. So very shortly, we'll join Mr. Something in Thailand for his presentation.
Dr. Sompon.
I don't know if we have any questions before we join Mr. Something.
No, Sompon. Pronounce as Sompon.
Okay, Sompon.
Dr. Sompon. Sompon Chuare.
Okay, I'm sorry. All right.
Thank you.
From Thailand, right?
He's waiting in the room. Please admit him.
Okay, please admit him.
Okay.
Is he ready?
Yes, he's ready.
All right. Thank you so much. Please. Okay, we are on. Yes. Mine is on. Yeah. Come on.
That's right, John. I want him to. You can. Okay. Can you save John? Dr. Ajayi, I want to know if it is ready.
Yeah, he's already in the room. He has been admitted, and okay. He's ready. Thank you.
Thank you very much, distinguished ladies and gentlemen. We want to quickly go into another section with stem cell. And here, this afternoon, we have another resource person from stem cell in the name of Dr. Okay, Dr. Somton from Thailand. Sir, you can come online now. You have the stage.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Can you hear me?
Yes.
Okay. Okay, then let me test a little bit for the system.
Connected. We're also going now.
Yes.
Wait a bit.
Dr. Sompong,
Okay.
you have the floor.
Okay. Okay, now so I hope that is it should be fine, and let me try later. But first of all, thank you very much. This is my innovation room, so I'm sorry for a little bit background for a bit crazy. But I also have like this is the tool and also my electronic board here also on the table here. So then I will show you it later. Okay. Firstly, I would like to show you a little bit for my for the solar tracking system. Okay. So okay. Can you see the my screen? Can you see that?
Yes,
All of
very
you?
clearly.
Okay, clear. And my sound is okay. My voice is okay at the moment.
Yes, it's also fine.
Okay,
Yes,
fine.
we can
Okay.
see your screen.
So firstly, I just show the part of mine. Firstly, for the slides. Okay. I better use this firstly for the background. Okay. So firstly, I would like to tell you that is what I am doing at the moment with my projects called namely Plum Stay. Okay, Plum Stay. Actually, I say Plum Stations. Okay, Plum Stations. It means Plum Stay. It like look like homestay. You know, homestay. And Plum Stay it like the way to stay at home, but with the play and learn. Okay, play and learn. And chance is like, the chance to stay and learn. Okay, if someone come here and would like to learn together, and you can come, for example, like that. But you can also use play and learn for the word in order to say in Thai we call plern. Okay, plern means very fun. You have fun. Okay, like you play and you learn, you feel fun, something like that, and the name plern. Okay, actually it can say like plern stations, plern station. Okay, but I would like to do it like a plern stay and chance, just to change a little bit for the word, and the chance to stay with the play and learn. Okay, so I am actually from the Prince of Songkhla University, Pattani campus. For my background is applied mathematics. I am working actually in the natural disaster management based on the mathematical modeling and simulation visualization in the natural science. So the computer science is also my basics, and applied mathematics is also the way to connect between the nature and also the uh, the, the mathematics and science together. Actually, for the mathematics, in the part of computational science, we have actually more than we have 3 parts actually. For the part of computational science, we have the mathematics, right? We have mathematics, we have statistics, and then we have the computing. Okay, computational science. It is like that. And in the science, we have a physics, we have the biology, and then we also have like chemistry. Okay, like this. And then if you think like we have like a two kind of thing like this, and then we can also rotate each other, then you can also map this tool, I mean the tool of computational science, together with the science, and also plus the natural problem. Okay, then you can also apply this tool, computing tool, and also the tool technology tool. Okay, in order to try to solve or the getting data, and then try to use the mathematical modeling to solve the problem. For example, like if you would like to solve about the water flow, water flooding, for example, even like the weather forecast, or even like the water flow in underground, for example, underground in the soil, something like that, that you can apply for your agricultural, like robotic agricultural, something like that. Okay, but today since I did my part of the plane station, I will show you later for the plane station how it look like, and I will show for the tour. Okay, actually maybe we can taste it. Hopefully still okay for that. I'll show you for. I just sorry because I just back from the meeting with the Minister of Science and Technology in Thailand. We have like a dinner this today, and then tomorrow we will have another meeting in order to show about the informations and database about the poverty. Okay, the poverty is we try to solve this thing. Okay, in Thailand. Okay, let me check for this. I use drone. Okay, I use drone in order to fly, and then I use drone, and another one we call the 360 camera. Okay, that you can really fly drone, and then you can rotate from any direction also. Okay, let me check for this. quite sure which one. It is this. Before going to solar tracking, I don't know that in your region, do you have any kind of the solar tracking system? Do you have things like that? Even did you try that? Solar tracking system.
You mean in Stem Cell Nigeria?
Yes, or any. I mean,
Hello.
you see any place in your region that they also have like a solar tracking system for solar cells?
I'm not aware of any, but maybe the practitioners and professionals probably they have something like that.
I see. So this is like the that let me test this. Actually, this is the voice from the drone, and maybe I just float that one. So like this, we can really rotate. I mean, when we record the video, so it's like a 3D, so you can see any direction like that. Okay, it is my parent home. Okay, in Nakhon Si Thammarat. So you can zoom like that, and you can rotate it like this. So then, if you make like a video, it's like a interactive with the user. The user can also rotate during flying like that. So actually, it should not be this file. Another file should be another file. So solar tracking is like something like this. Also, you can make in different way. Okay, but actually, it's the sun come from east and then move to the west, right? And then you can also rotate it by hand or manually or automatically. It depends on you. I mean, then you can also use a kind of like we call like a 5-watt solar cell, solar panel small here, 2 of them, and then you can also use this as a sensor in order to check for the voltage. And this kind of the voltage will be the trigger of the system in order to activate the relay. I mean the relay that you can also would like to use the actuator in order to make it longer or shorter. So it's things like that. I will show you in the slide and then really learn about this. So why we need to make the solar to rotate, I mean face to the sunlight, because you can gain more energy, at least I think 10 to 20% at least. It depends on your experiment also. So it depends on you. For example, the angle that you try to rotate to face to the sun till which time to which time. For example, if you would like to face to the sun perpendicular to the sunlight, for example, start from 8 o'clock to 16 o'clock, for example, like that. That is maybe you can also face to the sun more during the daytime, and then you will gain more energy like that. So it depends on the angle that you would like to rotate. Okay. I let me check for another file. I think. So this is not this one. That is I test it from, I don't know which one. I firstly show you the technical part of this maybe. So what I say to you, that is why we have to do the solar tracking system. For example, here we have what we have. I mean, firstly we have the 5 watt here. Sorry. So here the 5 watt. Normally the 5 watt solar panel you have like maybe 21 voltage. I mean that is for the normal voltage, or that is like a open voltage. Okay, and then you use the relay 5 pins. Okay, relay 5 pin for 2 of them. Okay, and then for the solar panel you also make like a series. Okay, you do like a minus here, the negative one, the negative to the positive, right? You connect them like that, and then the negative of the right panel to the positive of the left panel, for example. And after that, the positive of each panel, you put the diode. Okay, diode. It means you allow them to flow only this way from top to down like that, in order to trick the relay. Okay, to trick the relay, that the relay will change the direction of this. Okay, and another side is also the same idea too, like this. And then you connect the battery. Okay, in this case I use the battery for 6.5 voltage. So then you can use the lithium iron phosphate, like 2 of them series, do it series, right? Connect it as series, and then you have plus, you have minus, you have plus, you have minus here. Then you connect this to connect from the negative, from the positive to the left of each control. Okay, of the left part of the, let's say the left mean the normal close. Okay, normal close, NC here, NC, and this NO. It is for the another direction. And then you have you connect the negative pole to the right open. Okay, this is for NC and NO, the close and open, normal close, open, and then like that. And then later on, what to do with this one? You have to make it like perpendicular to each other, like 90 degree. Okay, like a triangle like that, with 90 degree of this the angle of this. I will show you later for the real application. And then at the moment here, for example, this case, like the sunlight from the east. Okay, sunlight from the east, from the left here. Okay, when the sunlight faces to this, since this one is make it perpendicular, it mean like normally the solar it look like that, 2 of them, right? Solar panel, the left and the right like that. And then this is like a part of the base, like, and solar panel, your big solar panel is also in this direction, for example. So you connect them like in the same axis like that, in order to make it rotate in this direction or rotate in this direction. So for example, the sunlight come from here and then it faces to this part. Okay, and then the left panel, the left solar panel 5 watt will gain more voltage than another side, because another side is very less, like less sunlight. It is higher intensity of the sunlight. and then the voltage of this part greater than the voltage of the right side, right? The voltage of the left side greater than the voltage of the left side and the right side. Okay, the left higher voltage than the right side. And then what to do? Because after that, this part, okay, this negative will flow to this and then trick this relay. This relay will work in this case. And then it normally this one it flow to that direction and then it make the switch to this direction. Another side still open, but the left side still closed. Okay, it change the direction like this, and then it will connect to the actuator here. So the plus go to this and go to this. Okay, I will make it laser. The plus flow here and then flow here and then go here and going down to be the positive part here, right? And another side is negative. So to this, and then to have the negative here. So then the actuator is going longer, okay, going longer like that. And another direction, I mean, if we do like the sunlight come from the right side, or maybe go to the west side in the afternoon, for example, if you go like this, you go like this, okay, you see? Okay, and then now it changed the direction because this part, you have the voltage higher than the another side. And then this trick the relay to work in the part of close here, and another side become open, right? And then you will change the from the negative to be positive, and the positive before become negative, and then this one is going shorter. So you understand this idea? Have you ever known this? Even Dr. Eben. Can you still with me? You are still with me? Hello, still hear me?
Yes, we can hear you.
So you understand this? Have you ever done something like this before, or you know already, or not yet?
For me, I don't really have serious information about it, but I'm following your presentation.
You understand, okay? Then it's good, okay? Actually, okay, if I remove this now, I remove what I just write down here a little bit in order to see exactly what is different between both sides, okay? I will check this, okay? Look at this again. When the sun come from the east, the left panel working, the left relay working, it trick this one to be positive and this negative. So actually actuator, you can also switch different pole, no problem. Okay, negative to be positive, positive to be negative, and then it change the direction, it just rotate in a different direction or make it longer or shorter. Inside it they have like a spiral in order to rotate like that, and then you can have like thing like this, a longer or shorter. And if the sun going to the west, so you see at this part. Maybe go back again. What it change to change only this part. Again, left in the morning, in the afternoon. And the question is, how do they stop? I mean, how do they face to the direction of the sunlight perpendicular to the solar panel? You know, when this part, for example, it goes this panel. For example, the sunlight come from that direction. Okay. For example, okay, sunlight come from that direction, and then my panel is here. Okay, sunlight come from here. Okay, and the problem is my sensor is like this. The sensor will rotate also. You know, at the beginning, for example, sunlight come from that direction. For example, the sensor at the moment it look like this, perpendicular like this. I mean the triangle it look like this, and sunlight come from that direction. So this panel will have higher voltage, and then this part, the relay will working right and get the part of the actuator, maybe to be shorter or to be longer. It depends on you. Okay, you can set it, and then it try to go in that direction. Okay, in order to face to the sun. Okay, and then it will stop. It will stop when the voltage of the left panel and the right panel is equal to each other. So it will stop when the voltage of the left hand side, equal to the voltage of the right hand side. This one nearly equal to the right hand side like that. Okay, there, and then it stopped. And after that, the sunlight, the sun move a little bit more, right, going up. And then when the panel detect that has a difference, they have a different voltage again, it will move again. So it will move automatically. So this part actually you can use this without stem cell, without running. Okay, without running, you can do with this automatically. Okay, no problem. Don't need to use running like that. But if you want to use running, you can also use the two relay also. I will show you later for this two relay. Okay, you can use 5 volt or 12 volt. It is also fine. Maybe you can use 12 voltage, it's enough. Or if you use with running, you can use 6.5 voltage like this. So you can also use with the board too. It should be fine. Okay. Because for each battery, you have like 3.2 volt like that. And okay. Then we go to the real example like this. It is not in my Plern house. Okay. It is in my university in Pattani campus. We did this also. You see like this. You see this. It is the sensor. And why I have another sensor here? Can you tell me why I have another sensor here? It's for what? Why I have this sensor and I have this sensor? I have two sensors. Can you tell me? Can you guess? Why do I have to have two sensors? Actually, it should be 4 sensors, nah? But 2 sets of the sensor. Okay, firstly, maybe you can see what is going on here. I will show you this. So it move a little bit very slowly. It depends on what you, it depends on the actuator, okay? Move fast or slow. Then you will know, I mean, later on why I have 2 sets of the sensors. For this one, we have like 8 panels, 8 solar panels. Can you still guess that why do I have 2 sets of the sensor? Not only one I showed you before. Any idea? Okay, let's see then. Go to the next. Actually, that side is east, and my side we look from the west side. Why I have these two set of the sensor?
ดึงกลับไปใหม่ดิเอาดึงกลับไปใหม่
Because of this sensor rotate for east right between east and west. This one control east and west. And what another one here? Control what? Control the south and north, right? Right? Dr. Even, right? Should be like that. Yeah. So that's why you see.
Yes, I was thinking the same.
Yes, it should be like that, right? Because normally, if you can adjust the solar plane perpendicular to the sunlight all the time, it means you can gain more energy. So it can go more than 20%, I think. It depends on the angle and also the sunlight also. If you have the constant sunlight intensity a whole day, for example, and then you can really get the higher performance or higher to gain more energy from that. Like, and because this one, we also have another actuator in order to rotate. You can rotate this to be this direction using this one, this sensor, and this sensor rotate like that. And another sensor is like this, okay? It's like this, like that. So it can make really complete of the direction like that. So the way to do the sensor, it depends on you. You can use the light sensor, or you can use like another way that they have another way like this one. This one is also like a light sensor, and then they just put the cylinder here. Can you see like that? You see, like that, and inside is the light sensor, right? Understand that? Yeah, like this one. And then you can also make this one to be the sensor, and you make it perpendicular like that, for example. But maybe you have to do your own experiment to be the angle suitable angle. But anyhow, it's also that is it's still open for you. So another way, and that is for the whole system. So you see that actuator here, that is for the rotate of east and west, and another actuator somewhere here also make it rotate in north and south.
Dr. Sompan, someone asked a question that if you are talking about maximizing harvesting of solar energy on these panels, what will be the estimated percentage difference in that efficiency when you use this technology than to when the solar panels are static?
Yeah.
Can you give an estimation?
Yeah. I mean, if you fix, you mean if you fix and you rotate, you have the.
Yes, when it is fixed and static compared to when it is rotated to maximize harvesting of the energy.
So you have difference. It's around 10 to 25%. I think it depends on you. If you have 2 axis rotation, so then you will gain more. Okay, because you fix
so
one.
Is which axis? If you use 2 axis rotation, then you gain more.
if you get between two axes, you have if you have north and west, and you have east and west, you will earn more. Okay, but if you want to earn one more a bit, because you also need to add another north and south. North and south is not play very much, but east and west play much more in the during the daytime. But anyhow,
So it's really worth the effort.
Yes, yes. And some people they think like if you install this, maybe you have to invest more money, right? But actually it depends on the way. It depends on the way that you try to do. For example, you can optimize it using by like a kind of actuator. It's not so expensive, for example, or even you do east and west rotation by your hand. For example, in the morning you make it like this, for example, and then in the noon you make it like this, and in the afternoon you make like that. You also gain more that you fix to the south direction, fixed by fixed statics static angle, like that.
Okay.
Normally why we just feed to the south, because of our axis of the world, right? It's about 23.5% the degree, right? And then normally it fades to the south, but it's not be like that all the time, because it depends on your latitude, right? Your latitude play the way that you have to rotate your solar panel. Because for example in Europe the solar just pass through like a at the top of the tree, for example, in like the mountain, like that. It's not come from pass through overhead like in the tropical region, right? So you have to find that's why some country they just make the solar panel as the wall of the house, like that, because the sunlight is just pass through like over the mountain or something like that, you know. So that is
But for the rest of us, we keep preferably as a roof, like your project in the university. Your library has solar panels on the roof.
Yeah. Anyhow, but somehow Japan they didn't care, you know, even any direction the roof face to any direction, they just put the solar cell on the roof, something like that, because they don't have much space to do, for example. So if you can also earn a little bit more, and then you can use any kind of idea, I mean, in order to make it rotate 3 times a day, or just every 5 minutes, or you can also use the time to rotate. For example, if you don't want to use sensor, you just make it like calculate the angle and the angle of your solar, and then you calculate the degree of your rotation, and then you count by the from time to time how many degree that you want to face. But even like that, but it changed a little bit between the season. So then better to make it follow by the sun by solar tracking system, like from sensor, like from light sensor or from PV sensor. Okay, light sensor is also fine too, but you have to adjust for the light sensor, because the light sensor you get or you bought it maybe is not really have the same sensitivity. So then you also need to adjust it. So they have the difference, but you define like a difference is you make the same thing like that, the same angle firstly, and then get the data, and then if the data has different, maybe you just calibrate it by yourself, and after that you can do plus minus something like that in order to make it from the different at the beginning, and find out that how different that you gain, and then you try to rotate it like that. Okay. So now come to our part of or any question more about this, and then maybe later on we will go to the part of the link. I am trying to set it up firstly. Okay, now it's coming. So actually from rally, you can see it's thing like this, right? So from the beginning, you have nothing, right? You see that for running. So then from this running, I just put the light sensor. I put two relay and I connect also to the actuator. So maybe I choose stop for my background firstly. Like this. So this is actuators. I will move it with the direction. It from come to my face. So, and then I get this one. Get this one. I mean, I get the code that I just put it in like that. So I define D2. D2 actually we just know like even it like to have it light on the board, right? On and off like that. And this is to make it long hand. I just say like long hand or short hand from the actuator like this. So you can find any port that is suit to you, okay? Because running this version, you have many ports support you. And then I have maybe I just put buzzer like that in order to beat some beep for working thing like that. And then I put another sensor. Maybe this one I just disable firstly, and I put the like a sensor here. Okay, actually this should be the west or east light sensor is there, right? Like the sensor here, so it has a different value. So let me do like this. Rotate it so. The light sensor is here. The light sensor. So you see, if I rotate to the different one, it change. If I put like that. So this is also my see it's another high, another low like that. If I rotate it. But if I cover it become low, right? And if I make it like that, it become higher. So then if we make at the beginning to the same perpendicular, like the same plane, and then we get the value nearly the same. So then you can make it perpendicular to each other, 90 degrees, for example. And the high part is you have for example here, you have the higher part, the higher sensor, like a weight sensor, you get higher then maybe it need to control to the hand here to be longer or shorter. So it depends on the setup like that. So if I rotate it, higher like that, and then you can use the light sensor and use this kind of things in order to cover it like that, inside like this. It is also possible to use things like this. Maybe you also need the water protection, also water water resistant. I mean to waterproof like that. So and then if I run it, I will get something like that. And I also put another viewport in order to see that how much the cloud is, for example. We can also measure like take windy. Have you ever used windy? Windy.com. Windy.com can also see everywhere. I mean around the world. You can go to your Nigeria but no radar, no radar. It is radar actually. No radar. That's pity. No radar at all.
Yeah,
Right.
the coverage is not up to here.
Yeah.
Limited coverage.
That is your chance to improve it, because you can also use the satellite. Actually,
that would be a challenge to the professionals, AITP. They have the wherewithal to do that.
Yeah. Then you can convert the satellite images in order to be the radar image. Also make possible also to do that, but you have to calibrate it. Okay. For example, here I say satellite, and then I go to your regions. But I'm sure that you have it now. It's cloudy, right? Your university is cloudy, right? So it is like that. So we can also use this just like from Runlink can also get the image, for example, from the cloud or the satellite image, and then you also get the cloud intensity together with the energy management in your house, for example, in order to prepare for tomorrow. If tomorrow will be rainfall, heavy rain for a whole day, for example, then you cannot gain the energy. Then is how can you provide to optimize your thing, or maybe you need another part. Like without sunlight, maybe you will get wind, like something like that. Then you can get wind power, wind turbine from wind turbine, and then maybe that it can also supply for your house, also possible. For example, I can get in this part, it should be rainfall, for example, and maybe this zone also, but that's pretty in the sea, thing like that. So, okay, that's why I just make things like this. But I just know that you don't have that radar. Okay, fine.
Thank you for showing this. There are ideas coming up already.
Yeah, then you can also use it for that. And for example, at the beginning, I can make it like that's maybe maybe it's possible to zoom. It should be zoom like that. Zoom. Normally intelligent. I mean, this camera.
Okay.
But no, it cannot. I not detect mine actually. So anyhow,
it's not detecting your finger movement.
Yeah. Okay. And then I can state by lamp or lamp like that. Okay, you can see some little bit maybe. Lamp off, or maybe I make it longer hand. Let's see it longer or not. It's longer. You see my actuator is going longer. You can hear the sound of the actuator.
Yes.
Can you hear it? Okay, and then I can stop. So you can stop this by manually, right? By manually. I mean, I want to implement this at the house, the plant house, and then let you try to program this by yourself to make two modes. For example, the first mode like you control, and the second mode is like the mode of the automatically mode, for example, and the mode that they can also find the sun automatically, for example. And if you make it shorter, so and it is going down like that, shorter. So then this one is also
maybe you have to scroll up so that we can see the readings as they are fluctuating depending on the movement of the short arm and the long arm. Right now we are focused on the website's part of the Runlink page. We cannot really see the ports and the sensor part, the readings. Maybe you can scroll up. That's what I mean to say.
Yeah, like that. So it's just on and off here. You can see like if this one is like see that I stop.
Yes, I can see the poll coming in and going out. Yes, yes.
If you want to stop, and then it's that is the stop come from light sensor. Okay, but in this case, I just open it. Maybe someone can also make for the, I mean, for the to challenge yourself also, like idea. Okay. So any one of you would like to try it? So let me test the website firstly, and then I will send it to you.
The other people can see.
Yeah. Test it first if it's working. Okay, good. Okay, I stop this. Okay, and then I will load again. I don't have to check that. Okay, and then who would like to try it? Like to try it? I will send you the link.
What he's saying is that, is there any participant who wants to try, like we did during Miro's session, who will be a volunteer to try out how these things work to control from Abuja?
Oh, okay. Is he going to drop the link for us to be able to control?
Yes, he's going to share the link, yes, similarly to what Miro did.
Oh, okay. That's good. Anyway, but I'm not in Abuja.
Yeah, only one
From wherever,
allowed.
from wherever.
From everyone, but only one allowed to access first.
Only one person at a time, so that there will not be crosstalk to jam the signal.
Tick and talk. Yeah.
Yeah.
So, any one of you? So please tell me. Show me your face, and then the one who would like to do. So tell me. I will send you from the chat.
The person should let him know. I don't want to be that person. I want you to feel it so that you can see that it really works for the user experience, heightened user experience. Someone can raise hand so that you will know who to send the link to.
Yeah, I think the link can be dropped on the chat box, right?
No. So that only one person will use it.
Oh, okay, only one person at a time.
Yes.
All right,
The
okay,
excitement may be so much that you also want to try, and then we have like 3 people. So someone should just raise hand. You will know who to send the link to. But we want a neutral person. So it won't be as if Dr. Ebenezer is working with him. That's why it's working.
Okay.
You can try with him now. You can try, Dr. Ebenezer.
No. We want a participant there to be like we did for Miro.
Yes.
So you'll be
Who
a
want
good
to try it,
witness.
please? If you want to try.
Yeah. Show me your hand.
It's online.
It's your hand.
Okay. Let me give you access to Wi-Fi. Just link. Who is the person? Who wants to try this? Sorry, give me
Please raise your hand like this, okay? Raise your hand like me, like this, okay?
Okay.
Use raise hand on the Zoom so that he will know who the person is.
I didn't see any.
I couldn't find my hand.
Really, just turn on the camera and you show your hand is enough.
Oh
Okay.
no, I want to turn my camera, though it's very late for me here. This is getting to almost midnight, so that's why I don't want to say yes or no.
Tell me your name. Maybe I can send also.
Rashida.
Again.
Rashida.
Rashida.
Yeah.
Rashida. Okay, I see.
Yes.
So then I write to you. I send you Rashida. Direct message to you. Okay, this one. This.
Okay. Yes. I've sent
you
it.
See that? And then when you go that and you share your screen, okay? You share your screen. The host allow him to share the screen too.
Okay, wait. You want me to try it right away now? Or
now. Yeah. You
okay,
share
okay.
your screen firstly. Share your screen.
Okay, wait first.
You want to give her the opportunity to hear.
Okay. Rashida, you can share.
Okay.
Share direct.
Okay, I'm coming.
Rashida.
Yes, I'm with you.
Thanks.
I'm coming.
Okay.
I want to share my screen now.
Okay.
Okay. Can you see my screen?
Yes.
Okay, so what exactly do you want me to do here?
Yes. For example, you go to the D12, right? D12. D12.
I'm coming, please.
You see just cancel. Just cancel firstly.
Yes. Like my screen is moving on. Okay, I'm coming. Okay. All right. So what do you want me to do here?
Yeah, you cancel your open open window.
Cancel that window.
Yes, I've already canceled, right? I think I canceled already.
Oh, we are still seeing it.
We can still see your folder open as if you want to upload something.
Oh,
I
really?
think what you did was you clicked on save on the wrong
link.
link.
I'm coming.
So cancel it.
I open
because the wrong link gives you the opportunity to save your project.
Okay,
Whatever
so
you do
I've
on that wrong
already
link, you can save.
unshared, right? I've stopped sharing. Okay,
So
so
share
now
back
let me
again.
share.
Please follow me because otherwise it will replace the code and then you will coding.
Okay, now can you see my screen?
Yes.
We can see your screen.
I try you to test firstly. Okay, you go to D12. Okay, you see D12, the port number D12.
Number D what? 12.
D12.
Okay,
yeah, D12.
so I enable it.
Yeah. Click it. Yeah, click it to be digital out.
Okay.
Yeah, this one, and then maybe you you just press off to be on.
Okay.
Yeah. You hear something from me? Now it's longer. Become longer. You stop.
I should stop it again?
Yeah, stop. Click off it. Click off it. Okay. You see it longer now on my monitors, on my camera, longer. And then it means this one is long end. Maybe you just say like long end or something. Or
I can see your camera. I cannot see your camera.
you have to go to the panel of the Zoom and then click.
Because you are the one sharing.
Okay.
You have to split your window.
Oh, okay. One moment.
Otherwise, you won't be able to see.
There is a menu that you can also click and then click show panel.
Okay,
but I'm not sure. You have to have the camera firstly. Otherwise, maybe they disable that menus. Okay. Okay, then you can write that one is long end, for example. The name.
Which name do you want me to write?
D12 name as long hand.
Long hand.
D12.
Long
Okay.
hand.
Long hand.
Yeah.
D12 long hand.
Get
Then pay
get
attention because it does should not
without
have a
space.
space, without
Without
space,
space.
and
Yes.
capital L, because that's
Okay.
how it is written in the code. Otherwise, it will not obey you.
Okay, longhand. Is it correct like this?
Yes, and then the number 13, D13 again. D13. Yes.
Okay, D13.
No, D13, you just put it digital out again at the port. D13.
Okay. Meaning digital output. Okay, then
Yes.
what again?
And then I don't know short or long. Maybe you can click off again. Click on off that port. On. And the other will see like the hand is shorter, right?
Okay.
Now if you hear the sound of the actuator.
I can see something here.
Yeah, now you stop it, you close it. Now even you don't close, but even you don't click the on to be off, but now the actuator stop because of they have come to the shorted part already, you know.
Oh, okay.
Like the
So
limit switch.
I just let it be off again.
Make it off. Make it off.
Off it.
Yeah, and then you make it shorthand, for example, the name shorthand. Put the name there. Yeah, shorthand.
Short as in small letter, right?
Yeah.
Like this.
Not do, but you have to remember. It's case sensitive when you do program.
Okay. So
okay,
the S is capital or small letter?
Okay, whatever you want, but when you want to use it.
Okay, I should follow the rule. Okay, all right. Okay, I got it.
So this
When
is
you want to
just
use it in your code, you have to make sure you follow the
Make
case
sure it's
sensitivity.
exactly what I put here. Okay.
Exactly.
All right.
This is the basic, like okay, we can make on and off, right? So then maybe you better. I can also make that example for you. Maybe let me try to test that. Okay. I send you also again, Rachida.
You said what?
I send you again also in the chat.
Okay, let me recheck again.
You
I stop
copy that.
sharing or
No, you can. If you see the chat, you can copy.
Yes, I can see the chat.
Yeah, you can copy that.
Okay.
And then put on the HTML box.
Okay. The HTML box here, right?
Yes.
Is it?
So this one you see, you have what I have. I have like a turn on and turn off, right?
Hand. Okay. Yes.
So then if you can also go to run code.
No, but you see your long end here is a little bit different from mine. Mine is small h.
No problem. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Click run code. Click run code. Click run code. Don't care about that. You can click run code on the left hand side of the stop code. You see run code. Click on run code.
On which one?
The upper going upper.
Okay, going up. Okay,
you see run code. Yeah,
okay.
Yeah. And going down, and then you going down, go down.
Okay.
Then you see that code generate here already, right? Long.
Yes, it generated long hand and a short hand. Long hand on. Short,
then you click
another long hand off.
You click on. You click long hand on.
Okay.
But my side it work nothing. Nothing working.
Why nothing? Yeah, because
Why?
I think the code is what I put here is different. See, my H is small letter. Yours is capital.
Then you change as you want.
Yeah, so that's why. Okay.
Yeah, I don't know. Maybe it work or maybe not.
No, I know that it shouldn't work because since you say it's case sensitive, so you should yes.
You are good in now. You are good in the programming now. But it's not. It's enough, right? And then you click stop code and run code again.
Okay, let me see.
Click stop code, click stop code,
Okay.
and run code again. Click stop code and click run code again.
Stop. Okay. What about the
Click that.
shorthand? No problem, right? Shorthand I should just leave because only the longhand code is here.
Yes, at the moment you have only longhand. Okay,
All right.
run
Okay,
it.
so I run the code.
Going down.
Okay, yes. I
Yes.
click on.
Yes. Working, right?
Yes.
Now it's you know already, right? What is working, and you stop. You stop longhand.
Okay, you want me to stop the longhand again?
Yeah, take
Off.
the longhand off. Yeah.
Yes.
Otherwise, my monitor. Otherwise, another monitor will be dead. Okay. And then
Okay, so
code.
I already stopped it.
Yeah. Stop code. Stop code.
Okay.
And then you code the rest to be short and
Okay.
shorthand also in the same
Okay, have you sent it to me?
No, you copy. I will not send to you. I want you to
Okay,
code,
okay.
but
So I just change the coding.
Just
Okay.
copy and change long hand to short hand.
Okay, no issues.
That's why it's called play and learn. Plan for
Okay,
fun.
okay. Yeah, no issues. No issues.
That's why I say learn, because I don't need to give you everything, but now you learn.
Yeah, I got it. No worries. So
Perfect.
all I just need to change it's my
And between, yeah, good.
But this one doesn't matter. The one in the delimiter doesn't matter. So it's only the
everywhere you see
outside one.
long hand, change it to short hand because it matters.
No, but if it is inside, I don't think it matters. If it is outside,
but
then
it can, as a professional, it may not mean anything to you, but it can be confusing when you have very long lines.
I know.
For 4 lines of code, it's okay for you. You create the on and off button. But when you now have many lines of code to troubleshoot may become difficult.
All right, okay.
So then you run again.
Okay. So this one.
Run the code down.
So then going down. And now you see it look like that. If you like it, if you love it, you can make it. Now you make it shorter, maybe. Try.
Okay. It works, right?
Yeah, it's working. Now it becomes shorter. You make it longer. Make it longer. Longer on.
Should I? Longer on, okay.
Yeah, longer on.
Yeah, both is on now.
When both is on, what happened? Why it's become like that? Because it's both on, and then it will stop.
Oh, okay.
And then if you make shorter to be off, make shorter off. Make a longer off, maybe longer.
Longer off, okay.
Off, and then now it becomes shorter more, right?
Okay.
Now it stopped because end of the limit now.
Stop the code, right?
Yes. But the code that you try is on the same line, right? If you want to change it between different line, so then you can put the text some text between longhand and shorthand.
Okay.
You know the text BR, text BR, text BR. The BR, you put less than, you type less than in between that 2 line, the empty line, the third line, at the third line.
Third or the last line here?
No, the third.
This one?
Yeah. Put less than.
All right.
BR.
You said?
B and R.
D?
No, B. Break.
B as in bird.
Yes.
R.
BR.
R,
Okay.
break.
Okay. Break.
Yeah.
Okay.
Short for break.
Okay.
Yes. And then later run again.
This one?
Yeah, run code again.
Click run code.
Okay, run the code, right?
Yes. So I want you to learn something like and then you will try to motivate yourself. To do something else.
Okay. So I got what's going on. So it breaks it and it bring it on the next line. All right.
Yes.
Okay. All right. That's fine.
Then click the stop code.
You said what?
You click stop code.
Stop code?
Yeah. Stop code.
Stop.
Stop code. Yeah, because inside of this board, I have written some code already. So the way that you can also get the data from the board from Thailand at the moment, in order to show in your site at the moment, you can you can press get. You can press get.
You said what?
Click on get.
Yeah,
Get.
click on
Okay,
get.
click
To
on
retrieve
get.
all,
Okay,
yes,
all
all
right.
the code he already puts in that Wi-Fi chip
Okay,
component of the.
So all the code comes on here. Okay.
Yes, the same way we did for the drone. All the codes that Miro already put came from the Trello drone. Similarly, it's happening here. To
I
save
wasn't
time.
run for the drone. So
And then you run
okay.
code again.
You can catch up with this now.
Oh, okay. So so it comes in either CSS or HTML or Java, right?
Yes,
Okay.
yes. So it
Great.
depends on
Or
you
even
now.
JavaScript also.
Yeah. So then you run code, maybe just example. Please run code.
Run code, right?
Yes.
Okay.
And then you're going down. You see also the other sensor is also, you see that you also see that when I change the code and so on, I change the anchor of this, it also show on you place, right, like that.
Oh, okay. Oh, wow. I can see Yangon, Thailand, Bangkok. Okay.
You can also fit the windy with the cloud image, because cloud image is also the satellite image play on the solar cell intensity, like the solar intensity like that. So you can see that.
Yes, because the run link allows you to import image, import videos, real-time control, logging, sensing, logging, recording, draw pie chart, draw graphs, and all. So that website portion is another edge that Runlink adds. So you have one main station to do many things and monitor real time.
Oh, wow. I can see Kota Baru here. Very close to the Bangkok. Because I'm in Malaysia, I'm in Kuala Lumpur, so I can see
really?
something. Yeah.
Please send your contacts to me. If you're in Malaysia, we have a member of Stem Cell in Malaysia. We have many members of Stem Cell in Malaysia.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. You can share your contacts later.
You are in Malaysia?
Yes. I'm in KL. I've been to Bangkok last time. I was in Padang Besar.
I thought you are from Nigeria. Now you are in.
No, I'm currently in Kuala Lumpur. I'm not in Nigeria, so that's why I say it's already late. It's almost midnight.
Very nice, very nice, very nice.
Oh, okay, that's good.
Dr. Sompon, we will introduce him to Dr. Rosemary in Malaysia.
I see. So that is
great.
I just put the time and the frame of whether today is like a frame, iframe. If you try to learn about the iframe from any kind of HTML text, and then you can
on and off.
Yes, I've updated. Browser.
Then weather control system.
For example, I cover the sensor. You will see going down, and you will see. I cover the sensor become 0. You see, the sensor becomes 0. You see light.
Yeah, I see.
And then I open it again. Light come.
Okay. Yeah, I can see one is increasing.
Yeah, and this one, this one you can also make the programming at the JavaScript loop. The JavaScript loop, you play with that.
Oh, okay.
Both online and on ground. I hope you are following.
Okay. Oh, this is good.
And then you can use this kind of the name that you declare, and then maybe you can also use the idea to make it automatically in order to rotate. Like that.
Okay.
But I think maybe on Sunday I will install this whole system to the real solar panel at my learn stay. Okay, I think that is it would be good for that, and maybe you will will see something for that too.
I
think.
shared something earlier on showing all the facilities available in his smart house. You see how to measure wind speed, humidity, light sense intensity, and people go there to watch and can monitor real time all the animals present in that green space and every visitor that goes in and out. So it's a very smart space. He has one for his house, one for his parents' house, and one for his university and the library also. So maybe I can share it again if you want to read about those things that are going on there.
Oh, that's great for me anyway. Hey.
Oh, you feel
Am I
love
sharing?
do the
I hope
easy
it's
voting,
only
right?
this. Okay. Okay, let me stop running the code. All right. And so what else do I do? That's it, right? It's fun. I love it.
Yeah. I mean, for example, in case like you write something already, and then you can also press send, but in this case, you don't need to press send. You can also like you can store or save to the board like that. Or you can also save to the file, and then you load the file from
Which
that.
type
And then
of board are you using? Which board are you using?
you see on the screen, it is a ESP32. You see, ESP32. You see below the stop code, ESP32. You see that?
Okay, ESP32. Okay. Okay, I've seen it. I've seen it.
Yeah.
There can be several ESP32 boards, but this
Okay.
one is quite different because for the
Because
stem cell board,
like,
it has the
I
microchip.
do know it's like the very common for our students around here. So
Yes, but this is a little different than Arduino. So that's why
okay.
we call it fast and easy, because it has a
Okay.
microchip programmed with it. So 32 pin pressed down on top of it, where you can save everything you want to program already and makes it faster. That's why when you click on get, it can import those lines of code. Otherwise, for Arduino, you have to keep writing all over again, or you save it somewhere else and copy from there. So it gives this competitive advantage to present, to do your projects quickly and present. So if you are competing, you submit your project faster than somebody else, you win the prize, you get the grant, and you move on with your life.
How about the Xylem board? What's the other board? There is another board also. Okay, anyway, let's keep it simple.
That's fine then.
Okay, this is nice.
So then you can stop share. I will show you again for.
I think I think I want to try for my house because I also have similar thing. I have poultry, I have farm, small orchard. Like I got some few vegetables, and yeah, dams and all those things. So maybe I want to try something similar, but I'm a little bit worried about the solar something. Is it very specific solar panel? Because these days I saw one small solar panel that is USB based. Can it also be used for such experiment? Or it has to be like this type of
or even the small you can use as a sensor. It also can also make small like that too. So it's
okay.
fine, no problem. You can also use the 3D printing, the 3D printer in order to make
yes. To print the board. To print the board.
Yeah. To print the another for the sensor. You can also make the four part of this. You see here, it's like that one, and then you put four sensor between this four section, and then you put four light sensor, and then you can also make this four light sensor to turn any direction. You understand what I mean? Instead of my solar panel to set off the sensor, you can use like what to say it like the symbol plus like this, make it like this, and then you have four sensor in this and this, and then you can also let them turn in any direction with four condition of the sensor.
That's interesting.
That is idea. Yes.
Okay,
you can stop share and then I will share and show you about the house.
Thank you for giving me that opportunity to
Yes.
to learn.
I hope that you
It's fun.
enjoy that.
I enjoyed it.
Yeah, I will show you a little bit for this one. because I just found it.
Is it true?
It's not true yet.
So this is from the house again. That is my mother walking, going up. Not going with me, rotate any direction with the drone.
Is your camera, excuse me, is your camera like Insta 360? Is it?
Yes, yes. But this is 360 with the drone, you know.
Oh,
It's
okay,
that
okay,
it
okay.
cover the drone like that. So,
Oh.
and that's why when we have drone, we have the camera of drone and we have the camera from 360.
Well, how big is your drone? Sorry, how big is your drone? I bought one drone recently. How big is yours?
It is the namely DJI Air 2S.
What do you call it?
Air 2S. Air.
Okay. AIR. Okay.
Yes. AIR 2. Number 2 and S.
2S. Oh, okay. 2S.
Yeah. DJI.
Okay. DJI.
That time, actually, that time I didn't install the solar yet.
Okay.
I mean, it's just only the house and also the place of the preparing for the solar. At that time, I didn't make it yet here.
Do you use your solar to charge the drone battery?
The battery? No, I know. This is just the solar for charging the house. Solar, not charging the drone, but I use my car to charge the drone.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah, the battery
okay.
of the drone. So actually, I have here for the solar. The solar one. I will show you soon. Let me check.
May I know like how many panel you use to charge the whole of your house, your solar?
I use 6 panel.
About
I use
70
6 panels. Let me.
He has a solar farm, and the excess energy is
This one is a solar farm now,
to neighbors.
to monitor everywhere in the.
Is that big? It sells excess to neighbors also.
Because we are venturing to something like renewable energy using solar for almost everything.
Yeah,
and my
it is a
school
house.
here to want to
House
see what's
that
going on.
look like this, and at the moment, you see this?
Okay, yes, I see.
And it is
So with the sense of
like a rotation. You see the
It's
rotation?
like about 6 panel, and in each of the panel you got like 2. So it's more or less like 4.
Yeah, it is 6 panel because of the half cut. It is a half cut technology.
This is main light up. So you can
Okay.
see what is going on.
Like your battery, excuse me, sorry, I need to ask this question also. Your battery where you have it, I mean, how big is your battery, and do you have inverter, something like that?
The battery is 48 voltage. 48 voltage.
Okay.
And 280 amp hour.
Okay.
And then the inverter is 6,000 watt, 6 kilowatt hour.
Okay. Oh.
Toroid, yeah. And this is you see my car. You see my car.
Yes.
My car also the solar panel on the roof.
On the roof, yes.
Yes,
So
and
you
then
use e-energy. You use electric vehicle, so you use solar to power it.
Yes, for the whole electricity, 100% support by solar. I mean for the car.
Yeah, I want to know, is your car, is it electric car that you use solar to power
it is not electric car. I will show you a little bit here maybe. Then you can see the better car here. So this is the car. So I put the panel like this. And then actually the car is still need the petrol, the fuel.
Okay, the fuel.
Okay.
All right.
Yeah, but it's only for the wheel. The fuel only for the driving, for the wheel.
Okay.
But electricity just covered by the sunlight or by the battery.
Okay.
This
Oh,
one
that's
can
great.
charge to the battery.
Okay.
And in front of this, we can use the hydrogen.
Okay.
SSO generator. You know, it's you convert the water H2O to be HHO, and then you get the hydrogen and oxygen together and with the gas phase, and then you just put into the machine, and then it will also make better combustion.
So
I mean
yes,
cleaner.
and you turn
Yeah,
the
cleaner.
wow.
Yeah, that
Wow,
is the
this is
idea. I mean to
that's
do that.
serious. Wow,
Yes.
wow, wow.
So
But you
then
work
when
on the engine yourself? Did you work on the engine yourself to do the conversion? Or, you know, because I am actually teaching one course. Currently, we call it conceptual design. And we are focusing on like about 3 areas: renewable energy, healthcare, as well as agriculture. So in the renewable energy, I have some students that are actually working on exactly something like this. We're trying to do something on the solar panel to change, get the windows should be solar, the windscreen and whatsoever. So those guys are asking me how will they design to be able to get all those energy for, I mean, powering the car instead of fuel. So we are going to want to like kind of convert everything to electric energy. So that's why I'm like very curious about this.
Yeah, and you can also use the the rotation column below the car. Actually, that
Okay.
one is also can also generate the energy when you want to brake. For example, it like
Okay.
a what they call what they call regenerate, right? Regenerator look like that. I mean to regen the regen system when you want to brake, but you don't want to brake, you just convert it to be the energy and charge to the battery. For example,
Okay.
you go to the intersection, right? You want to stop, but you don't want to stop by the brake, but you want to let the engine brake by the energy like the regenerator, the generator, in order to generate the electricity back to the car, back to the car, right? Car battery, like that. It's possible.
Wow. All right. Thank you so much for sharing.
So if you have chance, I mean, please come to our university. Maybe
Okay, your
I can
university is which
I will
university?
show you here. Yeah, it is the place of my.
Okay. Yeah, if I
So
have visa, why not? I should come.
because you are in not so far from me, right? I can write this one to you, to all of you. Okay, the website.
Okay.
So this is like the campus like this. So you can go in. It is the place of my office in the
Okay.
library.
All
That is
right.
we can also go in. I mean, if you want to play with solar like that, you
Oh,
can come
wow.
under the roof now. It is under the roof. If you click this, and then you go to link. So then even you can also make the VR. You can make the VR and then put the YouTube on the VR like this, you know, and then you can
Yeah.
also have the virtual world like this. You understand?
Wow.
So and then it like for example, you want to say to
So
that
you can
one,
put
and
it
then,
like on a billboard also.
yeah, like that. You can also make different screen at the same time like that, and then it's perfect. I mean, the people can come to learn it better feeling than only the itself. I mean, the normal video itself like that. You can put things like that. If you feel like you are lazy again, you go into the sky like that, and then you come here. So you can also map your your website to the building like this, and then you can really see what you have on your website. It can also show here without buying the new TV big screen, you know. So then you can also play everything like that. Just idea. I mean, in case of the investment is not so have don't have
Do
the
you mean this technology is integrated with a VR, AR something?
Yeah, then you can also put one link to click on and off. For example, you put here on and off, and then you can also turn on something here, like turn on, turn off the light or the water pump or thing like that in the field, for example. So then you can make the idea like click to the go to that agricultural farm, for example. Yeah, you have the farm, and maybe you have the switch on off here and click on and off, and then it's working. If you have the camera, then camera can also see what you have done, it work or not. Okay, so anything it will allow you to dream and make it true. Okay.
So this is real use of IoT. That's great. Yeah, thank you for sharing. It's interesting.
Yes. And for example, you can also have the database. For example, if you have the database, in this case, I have the database, and then you can link the number of the people who come to the library today, on site, online, how many books that they borrow today, for example. So you can also link everything with the VR. So then you will get any kind of thing and make the learning space in your university, in your area to be planned. Okay, to be planned. In Thai, actually, we call plert plern. Plert can mean like a play with alert, and plern mean play with learn. Okay.
All those
I think
now.
you enjoy it.
Sensor based.
Yes.
So altogether, how many cameras do you have around?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Oh, this one, not camera. This one is just the link that you can go there.
What are you saying?
Just the link, you go to the different.
Okay, so it's the link that you can click on the link.
Yeah, you click the link and then you go somewhere else.
Okay, I got it.
Yeah, not many camera over there. It's just only the idea of going up, going down. With another panorama. Okay, panorama.
Okay, panorama view.
Yes, so you can use drone at a panorama view. Then you can also go to any direction, any places that you would like to do. So you can make the use the drone to make the panorama view, and then integrate from different hotspots together. And then you can also make the hotspot like this, and then you can click, and then you zoom in, zoom out like that. So then you can really count how many trees you have here and anything, or maybe you can use the image processing from running in order to link with another library and find out how many species you have in each region. So you can do many things. At the moment, it's open for you to dream what you want to make it through implementation, let's say. Okay. Should be enough, I think.
Yeah, thank you so much. Maybe I just get your email from the organizer, or if you don't mind, you can just drop it for me, so I can take up further from there. I'll message you if I want you to discuss with my student also. Okay, thank you.
Yeah, that is mine.
Okay, that's
okay. Drop email.
So feel free to contact Stem Cell Nigeria for further engagement.
Okay.
Because as an international body, Stem Cell International, we return you to the source where you met the facilitator.
Now the Zoom is working, right? You see, zoom in and zoom out. Zoom in and zoom out working. Zoom in, zoom out working now. with the camera with AI.
For those that would like to.
Good.
What does it take to join the?
Okay, any question from all of you participants? Any question from you?
Any question, please?
I've asked
Both
more than
online and on-ground. Question?
Online, I think we had it.
But I can see some question on the chat there. Someone said, how can they get I'm coming. Let me look at the question again. How can one have access to stem cell board?
Oh, actually, if you have the modem, not the modem.
How can someone have access to the stem cell hardware board?
Yeah. How can one have access to the stem cell hardware board? For example, right? The board that I use, right? That one actually you can have two ways. The first way, like you can have the router at home. You have the router at home. Your router have the DNS, and then you can set the DNS of your router, and then it will allow you to set the port forwarding. Then you will set the port forwarding to the IP of your running board. Then when you call from outside, you call from the DNS name that you register, and then you can pass through the port. Then you can come to the house, to the running board. For example, maybe you can. For example, I show you. Maybe I will show you another board that I have. For example, I have another board about stem cell board. I have some point. Where is? Let me try another one. Let me check.
I didn't hear what you said. Ask how do we join the group?
Okay, you want to show something?
You show something, okay? Wait. For example, this one.
That says, how can someone join?
It is like the one that I make at home in Pattani, okay? It is the DNS also that they provide from this company. So then I can also access this board via this port, you see? And then I can make like that, something like this, and I can send.
Turn light on.
Turn light on.
Turn light on.
And then the light now of my house is turned on. If I press here, turn off, and then it
turn light off.
Turn light off.
Get this thing running.
Turn light off.
What? Turn it on. Turn it off.
Turn light on.
When you're not home.
Turn light on. Turn light off.
Example. And another way you can use PageKite.me, PageKite.me. You know, the PageKite can also allow you to set your local computer to be online. That you use psupn.pagekite.me. That's why that you can access to that because of PageKite allow you to.
Now small code that they write.
Yeah.
Because of that board, is the board which is the micro board is one helping to handling all those things.
Any other question?
Any other question, please? Okay. Thank you very much, Dr.
We have the Nigerian
Sompo,
community. We can add
this,
you up there. We send the invitation link to the chairperson. Then if you want to order your kits, let us know. We take care of that at
Okay.
the Stem Cell Nigeria.
Okay, thank you very much for that. So anybody that want to order for their kids, you can see Dr. Mrs. Ekong. She will direct you on how to get to SEMSE Nigeria.
How much
So
is the
thank you
board?
very much for having you, Dr. Sompo. Terima kasih. Okay.
How much?
Thank you, Dr. Sampon. We talk later on the group.
Okay, I will send the link to you, then you can find out from Dr. Ebenezer.
Rachida can also buy the stem cell board. I mean, from Malaysia, I think.
Yes. That's why I'm asking. I can buy it on Shopee. Can I buy it on Shopee?
No. You can't get it just like that. I will introduce you
okay.
to our contact person in Malaysia.
Oh, okay. The contact in Malaysia.
Yeah, it's an international consortium, so we are everywhere. We are in ASEAN countries, we are in the Americas, we are in the Africa. So don't worry. Just reach out to me. I will connect you with Dr. Rosemary.
Okay. All right.
Perfect, everybody. So, should we
Yes,
take photos?
thank you, Dr. Somporn. That's great one. So see you when I come to Thailand, inshallah.
Yes. Okay.
Guys, it's a nice one. I think we are done for the day, right?
Thank you, Dr.
It's already late here.
Yeah.
So thank you very much. And Dr. Ebenezer, is there anything you want to let us know before we call it a day today?
No, not anymore. I think we have satisfied our end of the bargain. We look to have more
Thank you very
members
much,
from AITP.
the SEMSE group, both international and Nigeria, for your time, and especially Dr. Sompo for your time. Thank you very much. I know it's very late over there, but thank you for your time. And if you have anything, we'll get back to you through your link to us, which is Dr. Ajayi. Thank you so much.
Thank you. So have a nice time and enjoy your evening, your night. Good night also. Thank you.
Good night, sir. Thank you.
Bye.
Terima kasih. So at this junction, both online and on ground, we've done justice to the workshop. Tomorrow is another day. So we want to say thank you for your time. And please, if you have not installed MATLAB, please kindly do that.
Because tomorrow is not like
tomorrow is full blast.
MATLAB.
So please, before you go, you can just get the package and tell the system. Thank you very much. See you tomorrow.
Any question?
Is there any question? Any question? Okay, thank you. See you tomorrow. Online, we have come to the end of today. So we'll see you tomorrow, same time, same link. Thank you.
Remember to practice the 7 free projects that I shared earlier. Register on your own and be a user on the Runlink platform. There are very exciting things there: text to voice, object recognition, object identification, lock and key wallets, security locks. Many things are there. You will really enjoy it. Have a wonderful evening. Bye, everyone.
Thank you very much.